cricket.
All right, let's try this again. Greetings and welcome to Solid 10 D&D. I'm John. I will be your host and dungeon master for this wonderful Wednesday. Need some background music. There we go. I am joined as always by the wonderful Solid 10 cast. Hopefully the stream will do what it's supposed to moving forward. How are you guys doing? Are you ready to play some Dungeons and Dragons? It's been a while since this group's been together.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
I'm super excited.
I'm happy Faith is here.
It's been a hot
So
minute
glad
since
Faith
you
is
played.
here.
Yeah,
Some
it
hard-
has.
It's some harding action.
Welcome back.
Whoa.
It's not midnight yet, mister.
Put a table out there for me, and sure, we're gonna make this.
Moving on.
No, and I thought better of what I was about to say. I thought for once. That's different.
It's very unhearting of you.
Damn, that cold's kicking your ass, huh?
Huh?
I said, damn, that cold is kicking your ass. You're starting to think straight. That's wrong.
Nah, I never do that. I never do that. There's a woman on my wall. I never do that.
We have our ongoing sponsor this evening with Nat 20 Dicery. What do you have for us this evening, Phoenix?
Skipping right on over to that. Okay, so I need the other party members of the Chronicles of the Nildorin. Oh, sorry, we're not the Chronicles of the Nildorin. We're just the Nildorin. I need the other party members to roll in chat. Because I need to see your dice.
All right.
Okay, so
Let me
Bug
see.
rolled a 5.
God. Oh,
They rolled an 8.
I thought I got Roddy's
you-
for a minute, and I was gonna.
Okay, what did Faith? Okay, Hallowed, you get to pick first, and then Faith,
What am I
and then
picking?
Bug, and Roddy, you get what's left over. I'm gonna show you dice that I got from Nat 20 Dicery's mystery dice. So here's this one.
Okay.
So Hal, you get to choose first. This is the first one. Ignore all of the rolling sounds that you're hearing from the dice as I set them down. Set number 2.
Ooh, okay. Pretty good.
Set number 3.
Ooh, I like those.
Okay. And then set number 4.
Okay.
Which one?
What's behind door number 3, Phoenix?
Okay, so this one's yours. Okay. All right. Hal, you're first. Don't forget your order. Okay, so the next is Faith, right?
Yes.
So I'm just going to hold up one dice because it takes a long time to pick up all of them. So there's this one, or there's this one. It has like blue, purple, and gold. And then there's this one.
What is that, like a rainbow?
Yeah, it's like a rainbow.
Yeah, give me that rainbow.
All right, that's Faith. All right. Bug, which one?
I'm gonna have to go with number 1.
2. Okay. All right, Roddy, you get number 2. Okay. Because you lost. You got last. So
I get
Okay.
to number 2.
So Hal, today we are having a game show, and we've rolled lots of dice so far and looked at some pretty cool stuff that Nat 20 Dicery has to offer for mystery dice. You can check out the link in chat and get 10% off of stuffs and game mystery dice. Okay, so Hal, I'm gonna roll for your person. Let's see. Who are you gonna have to answer questions about and see how well you know that Nildorin? So, you have to answer questions about Dante. I rolled for it with your dice. I rolled
Let's
for
go.
it. So you're gonna tell me what you know about Dante, okay? All right. So, question number 1. Oh, I have Discord in the wrong spot. Sorry. Oh my gosh. Okay. Question number 1. What's his favorite color?
Dante likes pink.
Close. Red. What's his favorite season?
Dante's favorite season is summer.
You are correct. Good job. Favorite terrain?
Desert.
That's good job. All right. What about his favorite item?
Is Dragon Booty Hole on the list?
Of course not. It's dice.
Oh,
Dice is his favorite item. Okay.
okay.
Anyways. All right. So now we're going to roll for Harding to see who Harding is going to have to answer questions about. Harding has to answer questions about Hal. And I just realized that the last two are just going to have to answer questions about each other. All right. So I didn't even need to assign you dice, but I'm going to roll them anyways. All right. So, Harding, what is Hal's favorite color?
I don't know. Hal likes
Correct.
to think
It's
of
green.
Correct. It's
Oh,
green.
okay. Okay. All right. All right now. Okay. Okay.
What is Hal's favorite season?
I want to go spring.
You are correct. What is Hal's favorite terrain? I just imagined a Harding answer. I'm sorry. What is Hal's favorite terrain?
Difficult.
On the fusion. she can see Phoenix can see it loading in my head. She can see like me loading the bullet and slowly cocking the gun. It's a C, but it's not any C. It is the pussy.
Close, and that's not. It's the ocean.
Yes.
It's the ocean. Yep. So half right, I guess. What is Hal's favorite terrain?
Oh,
The sea.
Oh, wait.
we just did that
I'm
one.
sorry. What's his favorite item?
You know, you would think his guitar, but I think it's these little clicky clacky math rocks that you throw and stuff.
You know what? I mean, you might be right. It could be one of his instruments, but it is dice. Okay, because dice exist in D&D in the game, and it's anyways. So, all right. So third would be Nim. So Nim has to do. Hold on. So Harding and Nim are the only ones left. Okay, so Nim, you can't do yourself. So you're doing Harding, but I'm gonna roll your dice anyways. Harding. Okay. If I rolled a number, it was gonna be Harding, and I did because there are numbers on dice. All right. Favorite color.
Yellow.
It's red, the color of the blood that leaves her enemies.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Oh.
Favorite season.
Winter.
Good job. All of you are guessing these seasons. Y'all are so good, and you're getting like half on, the terrain or whatever. Well, I think Hal's done the best so far. All right. What is Harding's
Wait, Hal and I are
favorite
tied.
terrain?
We're tied. I think we both got like 2 out of 3. I wasn't allowed to answer the first question. It just
that
got
is true.
auto-corrected to green.
Sorry. So you're tied. All right. So, Nim, Harding's favorite terrain.
So many options to answer this with. So many options to answer this with.
I didn't even answer this right myself. Damn it.
I'm
Can I
gonna say
change
a
my answer?
goblin's face.
If you want to message me your new answer right now,
Yes,
in our
hold
DMs,
up.
go ahead.
Hold up. I'm writing it right now.
Right.
Where is it? Where is he? There you are.
Kermit the Frog on the keyboard.
I should be on top. I'm kidding.
You are, actually.
Okay, go ahead. Nim.
A tavern wench. I'll say that. As
I mean,
the favorite
close
terrain.
enough. Faith changed it to bush, so I mean, close enough.
I should wear my bush shirt.
I was gonna say the favorite terrain was Nim was in my head. Anyways, so favorite item.
A table.
Sorry, it's dice.
Everyone
Dice.
says
The favorite item is dice. Yeah.
It's not the
yeah.
Buster Sword.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Harding doesn't know math.
They're just pretty and shiny.
I get it.
All right,
See what you're doing here.
Dante,
Fun
you are
time.
answering questions for
No.
Bug. For
Yes.
not Bug, Nim. Nim's favorite color.
Purple.
If you take away the red, yes, it's blue, but no, not purple. Okay. What's your favorite season?
Fall.
Y'all were doing so good on the seasons. All right. Favorite terrain.
A forest.
Valley, but sometimes there's a forest in a valley, so maybe a quarter of a point. All right. All right, and then favorite item.
Books.
Wait, you know what? That was a good guess, but no, it's dice.
Dice.
But actually, it's dice. Everyone's favorite item is dice, y'all. You can get dice in that 20 dicery. Okay. Link on in the chat. 10% off. Also, side note, I'm pretty sure everybody got the person's actual favorite item. Harding was table. Nim was book. Roddy was dragon booty hole. And how was my flute, right? And like
Pocket flute.
guitar flute. You meant instrument, right? Like his favorite instrument. There you go. Y'all all actually guessed their real favorite items. You did a good job, but you know it's dice. So go buy some dice.
Dice so nice.
That's
Awesome.
it.
Thank you all. Thank you, Phoenix. And thank you, Nat 20 Dicery, for letting us do these things. Let's see what's next. Be sure to use your channel points to enter the Nat 20 Dicery giveaway. I think this evening we're going to give away some super pointy, sharp purple dice. It's a full set.
Yes.
Like,
Want it.
yeah.
That's almost Nim's favorite color if you take away the red.
What are these called? Like shard dice, where they're all like really sharp and pointy.
Yeah, the shards.
They're so pretty. But yes, we'll be giving those away, so be sure to use your channel points to enter. We'll be doing that in a few hours, probably after our second break, is usually when we do it. See if I can get these back in here without stabbing myself. Sure, put a warning label on that when I ship it.
Good luck. I'm putting all mine back in their baggies.
Be sure to hop in our Discord too, so we can be sure to get you your prize. Let's see. I should probably throw some links out there while I'm at it. Brain is kind of addled. There we go. Podcast. How are things looking, Hal?
Things are looking great. We just released episode 10, part 2, session 38. A lot of lore in here. I think Mistra made an appearance or is quickly going to make an appearance, which is kind of interesting considering Terrestria only has one god at this point in time. So go check it out at your favorite podcasting app. Just look up Solid 10 D&D, and while you're there, leave us a review and a thumbs up. Back to you.
Thank you, Hal. So, Bug, what kind of cool stuff do we have in our shop? Did I add anything new this week? I
boy,
don't remember.
I believe that you did, actually.
Did I?
This week, our fun new thing is Reed or Red's Crown.
Oh, yeah.
The the Root Sun Crown magical item. If you become a member, you can get it for free. Or if you'd like to, you can also get it for $1 on solid10dnd.com. But besides that, as far as merch goes, there has been a wonderful new beanie added to the roster of our wonderful cold weather items. So we have hoodies, we have zip-ups, and we also have a blanket if you want to get cuddled up this winter. But there's also that fun beanie in 3 wonderful colors, one being red, the other being black, and the other being a heather charcoal. And as always, there is the wonderful drinkware. If you like to play D&D and drink a little bit. There's 3 mugs. One of them is a mug of life for, as I said, rest in peace, Reed. And there's tons of other items besides that. We have a bucket hat, some ball caps, red. Rest in peace, Ripperoonie. And
Ripperoonie
a
Reed.
dozen of... and a dozen of t-shirts and choices to choose from for how to rep your favorite D&D channel. Go check it out at solid10dnd.com.
Awesome. I guess I should put a link for that too. There we go. That's pretty easy. Awesome. Thank you, Bug. So let's see. Standard stuff moving forward. You'll notice at the bottom of the screen, we have a pool of luck, which the party can use to reroll d20s, except for death saves. 400 bits you can add to the pool. 10 luck points roll over each session, so players be sure to use them if you got them. You can also help the party by casting a healing word with channel points, or bestowing disadvantage on me. As is tradition, when we hit our bits or sub goals, we will give away something from our shop to chat for free. The bot will pop up and give you instructions. You have 3 minutes to enter the code. I think that's all I got. You guys have anything else? Are you ready for tonight?
I'm ready to roll some dice.
You know what you're gonna do?
Yeah,
I don't know what you're
No.
gonna do.
it's going to be great.
It's gonna be great. It's always great. It's
I
us.
mean,
No plan.
We're all together again. I am so excited. All right, I guess with
Yeah.
that, let's play some Solid 10 D&D. Oh boy, I have to do stuff now. Oh no. Here we go.
we're not there. Oh, there we are.
Your PNGs aren't showing up either, which is strange. Oh well, we'll just have to go without them. Last we left the Nildorin. Man, it's been a minute.
Mhm.
Your first free morning from Cold Rot began with breakfast, music, and the first breath of open air in days. You gathered your things to push south towards Nords Helm, dispelling the cottage sanctuary. Before you left the ridge, Selene caught a strange wailing howl in the mountains. Not a wolf, nor anything you'd ever heard before. Moments later, a warped, iron-collared aberration tore down from the heights, slashed into Selene, knocked Dante to the ground, as its howl shattered the snowpack above you. You teleported a short distance away over a rocky gorge as the avalanche fell, and the Gleeman stalled the creature long enough for the mountain to bury it. And you pressed on. In the back of your mind, you knew eventually the creature would probably dig free. And as you moved south through the pass, Hal, Selene, and Harding, you spoke quietly, while Nem and Dante trudged along through the white. You traveled through the rest of the day. Winding south through the high ranges. And far ahead, see a massive peak rises. And beyond it, a frozen bay stretches between the mountains, out into the distance, out of sight. The Gleeman turns to you all and says, "That's Eisen Peak. We should arrive before nightfall." He glances back over his shoulder, watching the path through the snow behind you. Turns and continues trudging on, humming the tune from breakfast. You travel on the next few hours. Eisen Peak casts a long shadow across the path ahead. There's a typo there. As the sun creeps towards the horizon. Descending through the valley and around the lone mountain, twinkling lights begin to appear, giving the town below a soft glow. The last vestiges of light from the setting sun sparkling across the Frostenvardic Bay. Harding, welcome home.
Yay! I can see my house from here.
Well, then let's
I just
go.
killed Hal.
It takes probably another 10 or 15 minutes, kind of trudging down through, coming in, I regret this turn of phrase, but coming in the back side of the town.
The specialty of the Uhrrs.
Yes. As you approach and the buildings are kind of growing in front of you, you see that there's a small standing torch burning, stuck into the ground. It's buried just outside what looks to be a tall wooden wall with a gate. And the gate is slightly ajar. As you crunch closer to the gate, you hear a voice call out. "Who goes there?"
It's Harding. Harding.
Somebody count it. Are you the Merds girl?
Yes. Surely had two of them.
Walking out from this, like, the gate kind of opens a little bit more. Exactly. A very, very old gnomish man. He's kind of stooped, bent with age, and shuffles into the light. His eyes, though he's very old, his eyes look keen. He's watching and squinting. He's got a spear gripped in both of his hands. Who are the rest of these people?
My begrudging coworkers.
What?
Book club.
Went
I
off-
read now.
That's... I don't even know if Merd can do that. Impressive.
I don't think she can.
You went off and got a job.
I did.
I'm sure she'll be proud. Been a long time, though.
Time is money or whatever.
I don't think it works like that. Well, he kind of shuffles back to the gate and pushes it open. I'm sure she'll be happy to see you. Don't make any trouble. Kind of looks at the rest of you.
Me.
Looks really hard at Dante.
Hey, don't worry about him.
It's on you.
I got it.
I'm sure you do. Come. Kind of ushers you through.
You follow Harding.
I'm gonna stomp her in.
Kind of close behind. Harding leads the way through town. Looking around, excuse me. Looking around Harding, how long has it been since you left? 10 years?
Well, yeah.
Ish? 11 years?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I'm 27. I left at 17.
Okay. 10 years.
Quick maths.
Solid 10 years. Got it. Looking around.
Nice.
And you noticed this before, walking down. And you said, I can see my house from here. The town seems much larger. There are more buildings, houses. There are more ships out in the bay than there were when you left as a teenager. But the paths are much the same through town. She'll lead the way through to your mom's house. What do you do?
Start like at the front door.
Yes.
Okay, I'm for a minute, just 1 minute, and I'm going to grab Dante's shoulder. I'm gonna squeeze it, and I'm gonna grab Hal's shoulder, squeeze it, and push them together. Listen very closely to me. I have sister, yes. And now, I'm not as much as worried about it with you, Hal. You're just Hal, and she doesn't look a thing like Selene, so your other one. So I don't think it's gonna be any problem. But you, Dante, I give you a lot of shit for being single. You do anything with my sister, I'm going to turn you into the finest handbag Tristria has ever seen.
I thought, well, when I first said we were going to your house, I thought we were going to like some kind of tribe, and I was going to ask maybe they could like do
Tribe?
some war drums. I don't.
You think
know
I
where
live
you're
like
from.
fucking savages? This is a town.
No. What I meant was that maybe somebody could teach me how to play the war drums, since I don't know how to play the drums, and if they were strong like you, and then if they could whoop my ass. I mean, willingly, and like training.
I guess we have a war drum person. That wasn't the kind of banging I was into in my teenage years here. However, the beating things willingly, we had sparring yards. I don't think we had any of these BDSM dungeons you want to visit.
I don't do the alphabet either. I'm not part of the book club. I read the music though.
A BDSM stands for beautiful day, sunny morning.
Aren't there like letters in the music? I hear you say letters all the time.
I mean, I talk a lot, but I'm not really sure that there are letters in the music. I just look at where the little dots go, and I just follow
Yeah,
those.
you say like F sharp when you talk to the Gleeman, right? Like that's letters.
I mean, not really. He said all cows eat grass, and I said, well, of course they do. And he said, well, every good boy does fine. I'm like, I'm a pretty good boy.
Gleeman just is nodding.
Okay. I, I was just looking for, some more musical training and, maybe some sparring.
Yeah, you sparring, you built like a spaghetti noodle.
Artemia.
What?
Nothing. Hal knocks on the door.
It's just I slap his hand away and then I knock on the door like I can't even do it like
There's like a light. Hal gets a little rap in, then Harding's like, go, 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 go. Just her big old fist pounding on the door. It's a few moments. You hear from inside. Did Murd have an accent? I can't remember. It's been so long.
She had a very thick.
Mud just kind of talked like this in third person.
All right.
Don't you disrespect the original Muscle Mommy. This is a gilf now. This is Meemaw.
Well, you don't say, huh?
You hear
Listen.
muffled words from inside and heavy footsteps approaching the door. You hear the door is kind of just jerked open, swinging open really fast, and there's an axe in all of your faces. Harding? Is that
Hello,
you?
Mother. Hey, you want to get the sharp thing?
Oh.
Oh, maybe in some of them faces, but not mine, please.
Oh, yeah.
You gave
sorry.
me these good
She
looks
kinda
after all.
doesn't look and just throws it and it spins. It sticks into the wall behind her. Sorry, daughter. You're home.
I am.
Come.
You look well.
I feel my age. Come inside, all of you. It's cold. Tell me, Harding, who are these people with you that you're bringing into the house in the night after 10 years being gone?
You know, I tried to come around. It's you know how it is going around the world and slaying things.
Hey.
I tried to write, but that's hard for me.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I went around the world slaying things, and I guess the first place I went, I stopped.
But these yes, love story for the ages. There's something you could write, Hal.
What did I miss? I'm sorry, I was interrupted
He's
by.
not even listening. However, that you heard me. That's Hal. He sings. The lizard is Dante. He tracks things not very well. He used to have a bird that flew, but it became a popsicle, and it lived in his quiver for like several years. I don't know where it is now. The purple one that's scowling is Nemiea. She knows things. And then the elf, our lovely elf companion, that is Selene. She does water and turns into aminals and shit.
She kind of looks very confused. That was a lot of information very fast. Just kind of nods like, well met. All of you. I don't know that we have room for all of you. Do you have a place to stay? Harding, are you staying here or with your friends? Are you hungry? Do you want something to drink?
I mean, we could use some food and some drinks. I have missed Mom's cooking.
As you say that, your other mom kind of shuffles in. 10 years, lots kind of changed. You're moving slower than you remember. You notice that there's little bits of gray her hair. But Helga walks in. Harding!
Mom! And I just.
Oh, easy on my bones.
Oh, yes. Sorry.
I assume you want some food? You always...
Please.
All right. Make yourselves comfortable. I'll be back. She goes off. Back into the kitchen. You hear the sounds of clanging and humming as she's...
Clang, clang goes the trolley.
She's humming along while she's singing. Murd is kind of moved across the room and sat down in this well-worn chair. It seems to be Murd's spot. Kind of propped up, her legs crossed. Watching. Thinking. What are the rest of you doing?
I went to go bother Helga in the kitchen.
Okay, so you're helping mom cook. The rest of you are like standing in the foyer at a friend's house you've never been to, like awkwardly, like I don't know what to do.
And the friend just left the room.
Exactly.
Is there
She just
places
left there
to
alone.
sit
And
down?
Murd is still just sitting there like.
Nim is gonna step
murder.
over and Nim's gonna step over to the where Murd is sitting. Is there much place to sit, or is this a floor sitting kind of situation?
Murd's got a chair, but there is like a makeshift kind of sofa there. I mean, this room looks very lived in. It's not a tent. It's kind of a cabin of sorts. There's stuff on
There
the
a
wall.
fire?
Yes, there's a fireplace kind
fireplace?
of in the corner. It's crackling softly.
I go sit next to it.
Sit on the hearth. It looks like there are heads
Nim's gonna sit
mounted
down
on the
on the
wall
couch.
from hunts. Plenty of places to sit. It's comfy. It's cozy.
Well, thank you for bringing us into your home. I mean, particularly since it's snowing outside. I'm not particularly fond of the snow. Is there anything you would like me to play for music? Anything you particularly enjoyed? Maybe like the war drums, or perhaps like the battle to war, or anything like that.
There was this song. It's been a long time since I've heard it. And she's looking up while she thinks, and she looks down at you, Hal, and she kind of leans to the side, looks behind you, and Tom, the Gleeman, kind of leans out. Hello, Murd. Hello, Gleeman. It's been a long time. Last time I saw you, my daughter disappeared. Is that a coincidence? And Tom, like, kind of lowers his head. I didn't know she was with me, and she stowed away on my ship. The ship that I was on. I would have brought her back, but I didn't notice till we were too far gone. And yes, I know the song you're talking of. And he kind of leans over to you, Hal, and he whispers in your ear the chords, the notes for the song. You immediately understand, because he's speaking in your letter speak that you get.
Right. Here we go. And I'll just start playing it softly.
Dante, what are you doing?
just propped up against a wall, just keeping to myself, staring.
Taking in all the awkwardness.
Very awkward.
Tal begins to play. Tom kind of moves around. Goes and sits in a place close to Murd. Hardy. You're in the kitchen with Mama Helga. What's going on there? She's kind of cooking and she looks over at you. You know, your mother's being nice, but she's not happy. She left.
I'm aware.
How are you gonna... I mean, we have guests right now.
I know.
How are you gonna handle that? You know how your mother is.
I don't. I know. I don't know. I just wanted to be like her. I wanted to go out and I wanted to do good things. I wanted to beat bad things and I wanted to save people. I didn't want to be stuck.
That's... Harding, you know I understand that. But do you think your mother will?
I don't know. You always said I got my brains from my mother.
Yeah, it's true. You also got your stubbornness.
Yeah.
She's going to be stubborn about this, so it may take some time.
Yes.
Do you plan on staying home for a while?
It's been rough, Mom. We keep almost dying, and then we take a breather, and then let's go into another direction and almost die, and then I guess what? You're going to go in another direction and almost die. So I was like, you know what? We're taking a vacation.
Well, that sounds awful. It sounds like the choice you made when you left as well, but nevertheless, I'm glad you're home, and I'm sure once your mother calms down,
You'll help Sweet Talker too, won't you? You know, so I'm your favorite.
I'll do my best. You know that I will.
Speaking of, where's Awen?
That is a good question. It's late. She should be home by now. She flips the pan, whatever's in it, flips through the air, lands, and sizzles. She throws some other stuff in it, sizzling and popping. You all smell this just amazing smell wafting from the kitchen. You can hear the sizzling and the sounds, but you can't hear the talking. Well, she was out with a boy. It's getting a little late, but she should be home soon.
Soon. It's already late. How is Mother not, try to kill this boy?
Well, you know, it's,
Is he nice? Is he bald? I can't stand a bald person.
no, he's not bald. He's quite a strapping lad.
Okay.
Yes, he's nice. You know how parents are. They're rougher on their firstborn. A little more lax with the second. So,
Clearly, if I could stow away on a boat.
yeah, I think we learned our lesson. We may have been a little too hard on you when you disappeared for 10 years.
I guess my half-written letters weren't that great. You know that was... I'm better now. Somewhat. I still like pictures.
Very much like your mother. Will you get some plates?
I
Just kind of dumps the food.
will.
of this big pan that she's been cooking in. This big bowl. You all go out and she serves food to each of you as you sit and how you're playing your music. You stuff your faces. Consider this kind of a short rest. You sit, you eat, you want to do that. You're about to take a long rest anyway, so. The meal consumed in somewhat quiet awkwardness. What you got?
I think halfway through this song that she's playing, I start playing in the same music, the ballad of Harding Uhrr, Under the Mountain, when we were like almost dying and she came to my rescue in particular.
Murd was just kind of absently listening, trying to not make too much eye contact. Something going on there with her internally. But as you begin playing the song, she kind of catches onto the words. She watches you and she starts leaning forward as the story progresses in the song. Finishes eating. Plates are cleared. Nem, you've just kind of been sitting, observing.
I've been watching Murd's reactions to everything. Kind of just trying to get a good read on Red on Murd. I haven't said anything unless she acknowledged me, but I'm just trying to get a good read on the situation and see, kind of where she's at.
Roll an insight check.
Rolling dice.
That, my friend, is a good hefty 7.
7. You've kind of put a few things together just from what's been said that you've heard. But you can't really tell what's going on. She's very stoic. Good at hiding emotions.
Madam Uhrr, my name is, as they said, I am Nemiea. It is quite a pleasure to be welcomed into your home.
Any friend of Harding's, I guess. Welcome. Was the food to your liking?
You see, of course, it was delightful. Do forgive me for being so straightforward, but you seem to be quite thoughtful as of right now. Can I inquire? Or can I ask as to what you're being thoughtful of?
Roll a persuasion check.
Ooh. Ooh. Hmm. $15.
It should go without saying. I'm a little upset that my Harding disappeared for 10 years and randomly shows back up. She kind of turns and she glares at you, Harding.
Thanks, Nim. She also talks too much. She does that too. Now just take a big bite of whatever.
There's nothing left. It's just a plate.
Not again.
I'm sure if she doesn't disappear again, we will have a chance to speak. But the welcoming home is not the right time.
As I personally do not wish to intrude, is there a tavern in town or an inn? Lodging for passers through?
I believe there's one, close to the docks. It's relatively new. Might be, even though it's new, it might be shabby. I can't recall what they decided to name it, but... And she gives you kind of rough directions. Harding, this...
Mhm.
Some of this makes sense to you, but as it gets closer to it, hear about places you've never heard of before.
By the docks, you say?
Yes, we have ships come in and out fairly often, bringing goods. We're pretty disconnected from the rest of the world. Some things, I've learned you can't get here unless you bring it in by ship.
Yeah, that makes sense. Is it on a river or like the ocean?
That's on the bay. You saw the bay when you were walking in. It stretched as far as you could see, kind of between like snow-capped mountains on either side, coming down to a bay.
Do you have issues with the water freezing, or do you just have like a warm current?
Water's not really my thing. Maybe someone, one of the fishermen could help you.
Okay. It's out of curiosity more than anything. It's not really that important.
I'm sorry, it's not
Oh,
really
I
my
know.
thing.
What is your thing? Other than like axes?
I used to really like hitting stuff, but, you know, when you get older, it gets a little harder, because most of the time when you hit stuff, it hits you back.
You're not wrong about that. He just kind of starts thinking. Starts not really looking at anybody, just kind of like looking off into the nothing of her thoughts.
Well, before it gets too late, you should see about some rooms. Helga says this, not Murd. Murd is kind of withdrawn again, sitting back in her spot.
Nim stands slowly, and she will turn and she'll do like a half bow to Murd, and then do a half bow, turn to Helga, and do another half bow. Thank you again for welcoming us into your home. Dinner was delightful. And she's gonna turn to the rest of the crew. I'm heading to the docks. I'll be outside for those who would like to come. And she's gonna step out of the house.
Helga.
Selene stands. Oh.
Helga responds. It's very nice having Harding's friends. Sorry, something just fell and hit the roof outside. What?
Yeah, I
That's
heard
me, my
that.
bad.
Yes, the food was delicious. By the way, maybe you could give me a lesson or two while we're here. Maybe. If
It-
you're up to it.
I'd like that. I very much like cooking.
Okay. And she'll look to Harding. Are you staying here? So you can. Her sister never came, right? In here?
Mm-mm.
You know, wait for. How? Since she did not walk into the door of this abode.
I mean, I'd love to sleep in my own bed again, but if Mother doesn't, I'll come back in the morning.
You're welcome to stay if you'd like, Harding. You and I need to talk, as it is.
All right. Yeah, no offense, guys. I'm sleeping in my own bed. I don't rip that band-aid off.
You may need to move a few things around in your room.
Have them check on your the bite in the back. Okay, good night.
Okay, good night.
She walks
Okay,
out.
bye.
Hands next to Nim.
Dante? Hal?
I walked out with Nim at the same time, just didn't say nothing, just turned and walked.
Gotcha. Hal, you as well?
Yeah, I'll finish the song a little bit, and mouth thanks to Gleeman and bow elegantly to the group and head out the door.
Tom will flourish his cape and bow. Merd, it is a pleasure to see you again. You can hit me later. But I promise, it's not my fault. Go easy on her. She's grown a lot. Merd just nods curtly. Gleeman turns on his heel and follows you all out, softly closes the door. As you all step a few paces away from the house, Selene, I think you have the highest passive perception, right?
Probably. It's a 19.
You hear...
By far.
Yeah. You hear giggling somewhere off in the darkness.
I'm gonna ignore it.
All right.
It's probably Harding's sister.
Probably.
I'm I'm gonna say loudly to Nim, man, I'm so glad that we got to come meet Harding's parents with her, and now she gets to stay the night and like in her old bed. It's gonna be great. Family reunion. In hopes that the giggling person might hear
Giggling stops.
and be like, oh.
Selena, I'm right here. Why are you yelling at me?
Sorry, you know, sometimes it was loud with the weapons clanging and the talking and, you know, stuff. Just
Weapons?
it's hard
Are
to
you
tell how loud
okay?
I am.
Did you get bit by something?
I think that Harding's sister's near here with someone, and I was just kind of letting her know Harding was home. Sorry that I yelled in your ear.
No worries. Do you still have? Do you think they're still nearby?
I mean, they heard me. So, if it was her, then she knows. Although if it wasn't her and it was someone that wants to hurt Harding, they know.
Well, based on the fact that Harding wants to pick a fight with anything that passes her way right now, I'm sure she'll be fine. Also, there's Murd. She seemed quite capable herself.
What was the other mom's name? What was her name?
I don't know if she actually introduced herself.
I don't think she did.
I'm not sure.
She said she would help me cook. I don't know if she's a fighter. Is she a fighter? Did she seem like a fighter? She's probably a fighter enough. Frying pans, you know, they hurt. So.
Probably.
Yeah, that's it.
Nim's going to look around at the city as we pass by, following directions that Murd gave her. And gonna kind of see if there's any like besides buildings and like homes and stuff, if there's any like landmarks or statues or just things that would stick out to her.
Okay.
Sorry.
You walk for a few minutes. As you do, roll a perception check for me.
$17.
You exit a street into this kind of large square-ish. It's not really square-shaped, but it's a large circle, I guess. There's a... what's the word? I was going to say gazebo, but that's not right. There's kind of a building in the center. That looks to be used ornamentally from time to time. People are kind of moving about. It looks like whatever decorations were on it, they're taking them down.
All right.
You walk a few more minutes, and you find you see a kind of all the lumber is brand new, but this sign looks rickety. There's frost along the top edge of it. It's kind of swinging in the breeze coming off the bay. It says it's called the Salty Fish Tavern and Inn. For the sake of brevity, you go in. It's a gold for all of you to get rooms tonight. Drink if you'd like. For now, let's go back to Harding. Your friends have left. You're in the common room. The fire's crackling softly. Still smells richly that home-cooked food you grew up eating. Murd has not left her chair. He's looking at you.
I'm going to take my sword off and put it to the side, remove some of my armor, and be like, all right, You have things you want to say. I will have things to say back. Let's get on with it.
I think it's best you start. Why?
Why I left?
Why you left? Why you didn't write? Why you didn't come back? It's been 10 years.
You know why I left. You filled my head with stories of adventure and grandeur my entire life, and you expect me to just stay stuck here. What was I supposed to do? Join the watch? Just fight off boars? No. I'm not built for something small, Mother. I wanted to be like you. I wanted to be strong and brave like you. Clearly I wasn't. I didn't know how to get back. I didn't even know if you'd watch me back. I didn't write, because it's hard to write. What would I even write?
That you're alive?
We're Uhrrs. We don't keel over and die easy. Hi, Grandma.
Night hurting. Shuffling in the background. Wait, what? Was that Helga? Would that be Helga's mom? Very short lady.
Yeah. Yeah, Harding's mom was a bear.
That's right. Harding, we didn't know. We'd figured you'd left. People at the docks said they saw you. But time passed and we didn't hear anything. Didn't know if you had died at sea or died some other way.
I went with Uncle. Of course I wasn't going to die. You'd kill him.
What if he died too? How's he still alive?
You know, I don't know, actually. I just don't question it. My job's really simple when they just point somewhere and like, go kill this.
Well, you're alive. That's good. Sounds like you almost weren't. A lot. Tell me, this adventure you were going to find, did you find it? What have you killed?
Oh god, there's just been so many. Sheesh. I mean, bandits, occasional goblin, nasty fuckers. I helped slay the dragon. That was awesome.
A dragon.
Yes, we killed a pedophile. That was amazing.
That's a big word. I'm not sure I understand, but sounds like you've gotten your adventure. Still have more ahead of you, I guess, because this place is small.
I can't end my adventure just yet. There are things bigger than you and I, and that's surprising because you're like an inch shorter than me, and I'm like 7 feet tall. I made a promise, and I don't break my promises. So I got to follow this until it ends. And then I will come back.
You better.
I guess I just said that.
Just saying you better. It's like two characters with the lowest intelligence talking to each other. Well, she stands up. You hear lots of creaking and bones, and for the first time you look at your mom, you realize that she's kind of old. You don't remember her looking quite as old.
You mentioned something happening here. What's going on?
What do you mean?
I don't know, you said something about trouble here, maybe? My face was full of food, and you know how I get with food.
I mean, there's, like you said, the Watch is fighting off boars. It's boring stuff. She giggles at her own joke and glares at you. She shuffles across the room, opens the door, sticks her head out. Shit, I've already forgotten your sister's name. Brain just...
A-win, 'cause a winner.
A winner. A winner. I get it. Wow, I'm slow. Sorry.
Nice.
She sticks her head out and she bellows. Anyway. Birds fly out of the trees. Like, the whole town kind of goes silent. You guys at this point were just about to go in to the inn, and you hear this kind of echoing through the valley. Harding, from where you
Gotta
are,
set a lungs on her.
Is that a bear?
footsteps. Awen runs inside. Her face is flush from the cold. Sorry, Mother. I was home. I just wasn't inside. She closes the door behind her. Oh, Harding. Okay. She looks up at you. You're much taller than her.
Hi. You grew up.
Yeah. Her face kind of falls.
I extend my arms slowly.
Where were you?
I was around a lot of different places.
No, you weren't. And she walks off. You hear her bedroom door slam.
Sheesh.
Murd's kind of like... Should have warned you. But I didn't. There's probably some shit on your bed. May need to move it. But I'm tired. We can talk more in the morning. Helga! Yes, bird? Helga comes in. Good night, Harding. It's Murd. Makes her way back. Leaving. Helga kind of leans in and she hugs you. I'll talk to her. I'll talk to your sister too. See what I can do.
Do I even try to go?
Give it some time. It's still shocking and fresh. You know how the Uhrr girls are. Try to get some rest. You look worn out.
I look like hell. Adjacent.
Get some rest. I'll cook a big breakfast in the morning. If you'd like, your friends can come back and join us. It's up to you.
I'll sleep on it.
All right. Good night, Harding.
Good night, Mom.
Helga patters away. As you make your way to your room, you kind of go to open the door and something stops it. Shoulder it in, without effort. Kind of hear something sliding across the floor. Looking around, there's boxes kind of everywhere, shoved in to random places and stacked on top of stuff. There's stuff all over your bed. The room is dusty. Seems it's been in disuse for quite some time, besides a place to just stuff extra shit. It takes you a few minutes moving stuff off, but you shake the blanket. Dust kind of flies through the air. You settle in. Is there anything else you'd like to do before sleep?
No.
Alright, what about everybody else? Anything before bed?
I think Cal walks.
Yeah. Love it. Go.
Well,
To Dante's room.
while we were getting our rooms, Selene was gonna be like, "Are we sharing rooms, or are we like all getting separate rooms?"
That changes what I was going to say.
Yeah. Sorry.
I mean, I don't like me and Dante, or were you talking like something else?
Like Nim and me, and then
Do the girls get the room and the guys get the room?
yeah. Kind of
I
how
slept down.
we usually do stuff like that, right?
I'm just gonna
Actually-
slap down 2 gold.
I
Right.
start thinking, I don't think that we've been in an inn that was like a normal inn before together, because
Yep.
I met y'all and then we left, and then
Yep. We were at the Goblin Inn. I don't know.
yeah,
Goblin.
but we were all in one room for that one, and then How do you do it in this group, Nim? Is that how do you?
Depends on how everyone's feeling for the night. If people would like to share a room to save gold, we can. Or if someone would prefer to roam alone, that's fine as well. But either way, I have it. I hold the 2 gold coins between my fingers. I think it would be better, since Harding's staying at home, that we stay in groups. At least groups of 2. Just for safety
Okay.
reasons.
And I'll be up all night anyway, so I can listen for trouble in both rooms if they're next door to each other.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I will purchase the rooms together. Maybe throw down another gold so that we make sure that the rooms are right next to each other.
You get 2 rooms right next to each other without issue. Like it's no issue. The very end of the hall, and the one right next to it.
Are there windows?
Yes, the one at the very end of the hall is overlooking the bay. The one
Do the
next
windows open?
To the walls.
The other one is facing back towards kind of an alley. You're on the 2nd floor. I'll give you that. And yes, the windows do open.
Okay.
You have to unlock them though. Blaine's like unlocking windows and opening shades. looking under the bed. Like, you're paranoid.
Well, no. I was once we got into the room. Did anybody want to do anything before we go to the room? Selene's ready to go up to the room. Okay, cool. So when we get in the room, Nim,
Yeah.
Selene says, okay, so I'm kind of worried that the giggling equals like, someone might try to kill Harding. So I'm going to go check real quick. I'm just going to go in owl form, go
Wait.
check, and I'll be right
Why
back.
can't you scry?
A big spell.
We're about to go to
Yeah.
bed, aren't we?
Let me see if I can. I can't. I am very tired from our battle. Wait. Did we sleep on the road before moving? No.
No.
Very tired from the avalanche, and stuff that we caused and the wall and I can't.
Is it just you and Nim in the room? Like, did you guys go to the
Yeah.
other room? All right. Tom stayed downstairs.
I think that the Gleeman's done the same spell too. Before splitting off from the group, just wait.
Okay,
I'm gonna
I'll
touch the
wait right
pin.
here.
I'm gonna touch the pin and I'm gonna say, Gleeman, can we borrow you for a second? Second room to the left.
Grumbling old man noises.
Come
I
into
paid
the
for his
ladies'
room too.
please.
You hear just his voice coming from the pen. It's been 2 fucking minutes. I'll be right there.
I know.
And you wait.
Leave it to Selene to cause issues in 2 minutes.
And you wait. A few minutes go by. And eventually, there's a knock at the door.
Nim casts thaumaturgy to open the door.
What could you possibly need already?
Selene's like,
Oh, it's you. Okay. Shoot.
so Nim said that you can cast the same spell that I do whenever I can, scry on somebody.
Yes.
Could you, scry on Harding and make sure she's not being attacked by someone that was giggling in the woods? I was gonna go fly over just to check, and then Nim was like, we shouldn't split up, so... But I used a lot of spells earlier.
I mean, technically speaking, the party is already split, so.
Yeah, that is
Double-
true.
Double split.
And we're in a very secluded town.
Yeah, Harding.
I guess I can. I mean,
So
I'm
hurt.
sure Harding can handle herself, and if she needed us, she would find a way to let us know. But sure. And he pushes into the room and kind of nonchalantly waves his hand, and the door closes behind him. Sits down on the end of the bed.
I paid
kinda-
for your room, by the way.
Oh. Thank you. He closes his eyes and he opens it back up and they're white. Harding, what is it? A wisdom saving throw?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Okay.
Oh no.
So,
There are modifiers.
Yeah.
You get a -5, you know the person. You get a -10
It's
if you have
plus
something up there.
4 or
Theirs.
something.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Y'all want to know my wisdom saving?
No, I'm good. Yes, I do.
Okay.
Yeah, what is it?
My wisdom saving is
Paladin.
a +7.
I was close. I said 4. I was gonna guess 5, but
All right, give me a minute. Sheesh. Hold on.
math.
26.
26. Alright.
Individual gets a -10 if the
don't-
caster has a body part, hair, etc.
Yeah, I don't think he's got
Body
any
part.
parts, or possession, or garment, or a likeness or picture.
A likeness is just knowing what she looks like. So
Big.
His spell save
Mm-hmm.
be a 21. So got it. No dice.
okay, I'll be back. Right?
I mean, it's your call.
How far
Yeah,
do these
it's
things
okay.
work again? Is it all the way to the house? How many minutes did it take for us to get here?
It's probably a solid 10-minute walk. Just kind of casual walking.
Okay. That's cool. I'm a fly. Fast. Owl.
All right. Solid 10 minutes. Yeah.
My giant owl. Even though I just realized that technically I don't have it in my wild shapes, but I've turned into a giant owl so many times, and I said I wanted the owl, but it's not there, but I have it.
Go ahead and
The
add it.
giant owl.
Go ahead and add it while we do this.
Okay, I don't know how, but I will try to learn manage.
So you step out the window.
As Howlin, Dante. Oops, go ahead.
You step out the window. You begin to fall for a second, and you wild shape.
Yeah.
Now, fly up, and you kind of turn, look for the way, see the square, and you kind of follow back. Bit takes you a second to figure out exactly, being unfamiliar with this place.
Yeah.
But it takes you a little longer. But you find it, and house seems fine. Roll a perception check.
Okay, perception for the owl is.
I think you get advantage. Isn't it
I do
giant
get
owl?
advantage because thank goodness, because that was a 1.
Oh boy.
18 is much better. So 18 plus 9 is 27.
You fly close. You listen.
Ah.
And you hear Harding. And I think at this point it would probably still be Murd talking. Just kind of soft. Soft talking. Occasionally it gets a little bit louder. Rising, falling. They seem fine.
Okay, I'm gonna wait just a few minutes before I leave. We'll go back.
Alright. You sit there, you wait. The snow falls.
Do I hear giggling?
No giggling, but as
Okay.
you wait, you hear
Good.
you hear a rustle from where you heard giggling before.
Okay, now I have to wait to see if they go in and start attacking.
The rustle continues, and eventually a strapping young lad steps out. A big bundled coat. His face is red and flush from the cold. Kind of looks around. Kind of cocks his head at this giant owl perched. This windowsill.
Can I go like this?
Kind of turn your head all the way around?
Yeah.
Or cock it like to the side?
Yeah.
He
I want to cock it
kinda
to the side.
cocks his head back. What are you doing there? Kind of moves towards you and starts trying to like shoo you. You don't belong here, big bird.
How close does it get to me?
He's
Or he,
five
sorry.
or so feet. He's not touching you,
Idiot.
but he's kind of like getting big, trying to like move, Al.
After the first time he did it, I just like turn my head the other way, and then he does it, and then I'll fly to like a nearby tree.
Weird fucking bird. And it blows out like a ruffled plume. Temperature's dropping. Kind of huddles into his coat, punches his shoulders, and walks off into the city, disappearing.
I'm assuming that manly "get out of here, bird" wasn't the giggling that I heard before. Voice.
No. Sit there for a while. Nothing really happens. People kind of walk by, occasionally bundled up. Most of them are looking at the ground, kind of watching where they're stepping in the snow. A couple of them look at you funny, but continue on. Nothing really happens.
I don't see the giggling person. Okay. I'll wait for a minute and a half more, and then I go back. After I fly back down to the house to make sure that there's not like screaming and like attacking sounds, and then I'll go.
You fly back down and you hear everyone die. No, I'm kidding. The sound of everyone's. You listen and you don't hear anything coming from inside. It's quiet now.
Okay, so she'll fly back.
Make your way back. Hal, what are you and Dante doing?
So we go in the room and I hear them talking and I'm just like shaking my head. and he's frustrated and he throws his pack in the corner and a number of instruments and he pulls a few others that he's more familiar with. He straps them on his back and he stands there and he looks out the window. And he turns back to Dante. When I can't tell since you're like Dragon Man, but Harding or Reed or whoever, they said you looked like me back in the past, so you must be like a really learned man to be like a man born and then born as a dragon. So I don't know. I'm new at this whole thing about people and relationships, and I really have never had one. And I normally, I just sing them a song and everything works because I have such a good voice and I play music really well. So, like, when you were younger, like, how did you court the woman and make sure, and how did that go along? And you know what I was thinking? It's been weeks since I met you, but ever since I met you, like we were always like on the run, traveling. And this is like the first place we've been at where somebody isn't actively trying to kill us. So I want to go out, maybe down into the inn if they have a little like place. Maybe we can sit and have a drink and conversation. Or if not, then we can go into the city and find the rowdiest place. And I don't know, just me and you, just us guys.
Dante will kind of like turn his head a little bit. It's like, the drink sounds good. I could use a drink. Hal, are you okay?
Oh, of course. Look at me. I look great.
Yes, you do. But let's have a few drinks and we can have that conversation, because it's gonna take me a few drinks to have this conversation.
Okay, but I don't have no money. I give it to the chef goblin lady back at the castle.
Don't worry. I think I can cover that.
Are you sure? I mean,
oh yeah, I can cover that.
All right, I like the expensive stuff.
If all else fails, we'll just put it on Gleeman's tab because he likes expensive stuff too.
That old man gets around, right? Is it because he's so old? He went to a lot of places a lot of times, or something?
Something in that nature, yeah. He gets around a lot.
He seems always mad about it. Like if he was like, if I was him when I was like 300 years older, I would be happy about where I've gone and where I've come, or where I've come and where I've gone. That doesn't sound right. Where I've come from and where I've gone to.
Wait, a lot of coming and going, huh?
Nah, I mean, not for me. That's why I'm asking you these questions, because I'm
Oh.
like, I had one friend like Caroline, and apparently she's still alive. So, I'm not like, look, man, I spent a lot of time learning music at the, it's not the Academy, the Consortium, I forget what it was. Yeah, I spent years just sitting in my room learning music. So. Yeah, I don't have a lot of experience with this kind of thing.
Dante will put his hand on Hal's shoulder. Let's go have a drink, and I will tell you what I kind of know, I guess. It ain't the best in the world, but it's the best you got right now.
You can say that 2 times. You can say that 2 times.
That.
Is there anything going on are there any people there? Is there anything happening, or do we have to go into the city? Or
So as you push
the
out
town
into the hallway,
square?
the Gleeman is kind of standing out in the hall, kind of leaning against the wall, across the hall, like, where are you going? Drinks?
Sure, want to come?
You want to go with us? You should say.
Yeah, what he said.
Absolutely, I do.
Oh,
Kinda-
I don't have to pay. He can pay.
Hey.
Hey,
Well-
how's it going?
We'll see. Fluffs his robe and shakes his hair out. He combs his beard. Let's go.
All right, Mr. Gleeman. Since you've obviously been here before, where is the best place in this place to like I don't know, have a really good drink, some friends, play some music? Like, it's not at this place, no?
Well, it's been 10 years since I was here last. The place looks a bit different, and before that it was 50 years. Before that I was here, and that really wasn't much of a party. There was just a monster, guy coming out of the water. I remember throwing a lot of fireballs, casting some type of crazy-ass spell. But let's check here first and see what's going on. Maybe we can ask
Hal
around.
will lean in and smell his clothes.
You gonna smell the Gleeman?
Yeah.
What do you? Kind of looks like. What are you doing?
I mean, back in Kandor, we used to go every weekend to like the place where the old people used to play the dragon chess, and they all smelled like kind of old. So you said it's 10 years, 50 years. I just wanted to see how old you smelled, if you smelled like the people we played music for.
I'm checking to see if he smells like Ben Gay and menthols. As you lean forward,
I didn't say it.
you're kind of sniffing him. He actually smells quite nice. He smells like his customary tobacco smoke. It's got a kind of pungent smell to it. But also like sandalwood, and you just a little bit of musk. You realize he actually smells really nice, especially for a grumpy old man.
I'll look back towards Dante and be like, point towards him and be like, okay, all right, Gleeman, let's let's find out where we end up.
You make your way downstairs, and there were several people in kind of the tavern area off to the side when you came in, but it seems several more have come in since the night is deepening. It's actually fairly early as far as the night goes. I mean, the sun only went down a couple hours ago. So, I mean, it's probably 8 o'clock-ish. So people are still kind of steadily coming in, having finished dinner and whatnot at home. So it's gradually getting pretty rowdy. There is a gnomish man behind the bar kind of scrambling around. He's got this mustache, this dirty rag over his shoulder, and he's rushing around pouring pints. It looks like there is a band kind of starting to set up in the corner. Looks that.
All right, Dante, what do you prefer? I'll pick up the first couple of drinks. Not pay for them, but I will like pick them up and bring them to you.
Very generous of you. Something to knock off a cold a little bit, if you don't mind. Warm me up a little.
He needs some.
You're not coming on to me, right?
He needs some whiskey.
No. Bingo, old man. Bingo.
All right.
Cinnamon, if they've got it. It's good for the cold, too.
Cinnamon whiskey for the two of you and some wine cooler for me. All right, let's go. I'll be right back. And then we'll walk over to the bar and lean in. The nice smelling old man over there with like cinnamon whiskey, and the dragon man with the like ashy scales with like some whiskey. And do you have something really light? Like maybe some like white wine with some, I don't know, like raspberries squeezed into it, hand squeezed, preferably.
This gnome kind of like, it's confused by a lot of what you say. And this is actually a bingo square. How it confuses someone.
Dante's just flabbergasted over here, like, ashy scales, what the fuck?
I'm not sure where you think you are, buddy. The whiskey I can do. But something light and fruit? It's not a lot of fruit here, and it's very expensive. It's the wrong time of year. I've got some of this, and he pulls out this like really dusty bottle from beneath, blows it off. It's been here for a while, but here, let me get you those whiskeys. He goes, pours a solid measure into a couple glasses.
All right, put it on that man's tab, the guy with the funny blanket.
All right. He's good for it, right?
That's my uncle. Yeah, of course. Look at him. I mean, he's got the fine weave. Yeah, I know he looks like 1,000,000 years old, but he doesn't smell bad.
It's not the smell I'm worried about, but all right, if you guys are staying here, I'll find you.
I never said that, but all right. But yeah, he's good for it. If not the dragon man, he's like probably the only dragon man you've ever seen here, so he's good for it too.
I'm sure.
I have no money.
Not helping your case, but I'm sure I could pick you out of a crowd. Enjoy your drinks.
I mean, I could play some music. I guarantee you I'm way better than those guys who are setting up over there. Like, way better. I can play anything you want, even the old gnomish tunes from down below.
Maybe after they're set, you can go up and play. They've been paid for
Is
the
that the
night.
challenge?
They've been paid for the night, but
Oh, okay.
enjoy your beverages.
All right.
Have the old man come get the next round.
be back. I'll be back soon.
Oh, here's a glass. And he slides a glass with a big, dusty-looking wine bottle that he gave you. He gave you the whole bottle, like he's just here.
All right. I'll walk over, the bottle under my arm, and put the whiskeys in front of Dante and the Gleeman, and he'll be like, he gave me this too. He said it was your love life. Just kidding. Speaking of love life, Dante, all right, man. Tell me, I'm really confused. I'm still a young man. I mean, I'm really young compared to this guy, but like, I don't understand. Like, I'm really new at like this. I'm a bit naive. I mean, I you couldn't tell, of course, but how do you make somebody like care about you? You tell them what you think, and then, you know, everything works out and you grow old.
Well, honesty. Be just blunt about it. Just be honest. Tell them exactly how you feel and don't beat around the bush. Shut up.
I didn't see
Okay. I've done both of that. I'm pretty honest with everybody. I mean, I apologize about the with your friend, the little halfling. But
Almost forgot about that. Thanks.
like I said, I'm pretty honest.
The Gleeman kind of sighs. Drinks a long swig.
Tom, you want to interject?
Hal, been drinking a bit already, so you'll excuse me, but you may be too honest. It's a time for white lies. It's a time to keep it to yourself. Honesty is good, but in measure.
Well, what happens if I forget the story I told? I mean, I know we're bards and stuff, and we make stories, but they change over time, right?
Well, you don't lie. You tell a story and leave out a few details.
Okay. I'm not sure I understand the nuance of that, but like, give me an example. Say I had feelings for a member in our group who is not Harding and not Nemiea and not you or Dante. I mean, I know I'm handsome, but like, and I say, hey, you know, how are you doing? What you up to? Let's go for a walk. How are you feeling? Like, let's get some dinner. Do you want to have a walk on the beach? Because, you know, they like the ocean and stuff. Like, and they're like, meh.
Meh. Meh. Meh.
Well, Dante, back me up on this one. I seriously doubt Selene would say meh.
Agreed. Probably an not a meh, but
Well, yeah, you're not wrong there. I mean, well, in that example, how you asked, what was it? I lost count. Like 8 questions in the span of 2 sentences? Hey, how are you doing?
I don't
How
remember.
are you feeling? Are you hungry? You want to go on a walk on the beach? I can't remember all of them now. But there were quite a few. That's a lot of questions.
and didn't breathe in between. Make sure you breathe.
And drink. Drinking helps. Open that bottle. What is that?
I don't know, but it is dusty like your love life.
Hey. You don't know anything about
At least
it, son.
At least it's not empty like mine.
But I was going to you for advice about, like, this.
Drinking helps. A little bit. Not too much. Courage.
Best advice I can
They
give
said
you.
it was really expensive, and they're putting on your tab, room 202.
Gleeman huffs and he like gets up. Dante, you need another.
Uno mas, please. One more.
I don't know what language that is. He gets up and he walks away. You know I don't speak Spanish.
It's Dwarvish.
That's Dwarvish. What are you talking about?
Does he know Dwarvish? Languages does he know? Nope, he doesn't know Dwarvish. He's gone for a hot minute. He's up at the bar, just leaving the two of you. Hal, roll an investigation check on your bottle of wine. She's kind of like wiping the dust off.
That is a 16.
16. Takes you a minute, like wiping the dust off. The label is yellowed with age. As you wipe it off, you see that it's called Hellarmony wine. It's got this fancy little elvish design across the label.
Can you read what this says? I bet Selene knows what this is. I have no idea what this means. I only speak Dwarvish, and their characters are more like squared.
Actually, I can. And I look at the bottle and I read back the name you said to him. Sorry.
It just says, Hellarmony wine. It's got some other little subtext on it, like the year it was bottled and stuff like that, but nothing. The Elvish logo is more just, it's not language, it's just a logo.
Fancy logo.
Fancy Elvish logo.
Don't know what it is, Hal, but it's an excellent year.
All right, well, he'll crack it open for himself, and then I'll smell it.
It smells all right.
I don't know the difference, so bottoms up.
You begin drinking, and it's actually very, very good. It's aged quite well. And it's very strong. Feel it burning your stomach. Quickly, you feel your senses tingling a little bit.
Dante, this bottle reminds me of Selene. Like, Elvish. Makes my insides tingle a little. Smells pretty good. Like, but I'm a little confused afterwards.
Sounds about right. Look, Hal, you're asking the wrong guy. I think the Gleeman has better advice for relationships and such. Exactly what he said a moment ago. If you want a Dante advice, just take this then. Take a shot in the dark. What's the worst that could happen? All she could say is no. Believe me, I've heard no more than I've heard anything else. I've never heard a yes. I've gotten a no. I've gotten a call me sometime or write to me sometime, but
Gleeman kind of wanders back up, slides Dante a glass. He's obviously been drinking alone at the bar for just a second, pounding them without you looking. Kind of sways back into his chair. I'm sure lots of people have told you, no, Dante. Didn't you take a child to a bar once?
of course you would remember that. Ha ha. Keep drinking, old man.
Oh, you don't have to tell me twice. Tell me twice.
All right, Gleeman. So I know you taught me a few new songs lately. The gnome man said we could get up there after the house band is finished. Maybe we could recruit some of those young men or young gnomes or good looks. Maybe the dwarven drummer and the gnomish bassist and play a few songs.
So, as you're looking up at the band, did you say dwarven drummer and
Gnomish bassist.
Gnomish bassist. That's really hard to say. How dare you? You see someone else walk in from the door out the back, which you imagine is probably to a patio. People have been coming in and out all night getting with drinks and stuff. But someone walks in. It's another dwarf. He's wearing a blue coat, a big, kind of bushy beard. He has this bright blue monocle, and he walks up onto the stage. Kind of turns and he's talking to his bandmates. Return and they begin playing a song, one that's actually been talked about a lot by your friends. It's called the Timberman Song. It's actually a good spot, I think, while they begin playing. Actually a little late. Let's take a quick break.
Okay.
We'll be back in about 10. You guys can see what you're gonna do in the bar. See what everyone else is doing. Be back in just a second.
Greetings and welcome. Here we go! Are you ready? It's solid 10 D&D. Let's play. It's solid 10 D&D. Let's play! It's solid 10 D&D! It's solid 10 D&D! Let's play! It's solid 10 D&D.
Welcome back. So last we left, guys, we're hanging out in the tavern.
In the heart of the forest where the shadows
The band is playing.
the lumbermen gather at the end of the day with axes and
What are you talking about?
swords, they are there renowned with a cheer and a shout.
Gleeman's like, I know this song. Hey, I know that guy.
I thought you knew everybody. I mean,
Oh, I guess that's true.
you were.
I am like 1,000 years old.
Nah, just 999.
Yeah, close enough.
Wait, are you like a elvish person in disguise, or you human? What is your heritage or ancestry?
It's a personal question. I know we've traveled together a lot,
Oh,
but I don't know if we're there yet, Hal.
all right. How do you live to be so old?
He kind of giggles, wiggles his eyebrows, and downs his drink.
It's all the alcohol he's had.
And pickled.
Okay.
Yes?
Has Selene made it back to the room yet?
Oh yeah. Like it took her like less time to get back than it took her to get there. Sorry. Let me switch back to them for a minute. Yeah. What are you guys doing in the room? The owl who lands on the windowsill. You hear the music from downstairs, the familiar song.
I imagine she kind of flies, and then as soon as she reaches towards the window, she goes "Foof," and like kind of like lands in there.
Shifts
I
back.
want it to be really cool.
Yeah, as you land on the windowsill, you're like, woo! And you kind of step in, and your body morphs and shifts as you step back into the elvish form that is Selene.
Is this the type of inn that has like the Uhrr of water to like clean yourself up with?
Yeah, there's a whore bath station in the corner. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, Nim has cleaned up using that, and she has changed her attire to a purple and blue dress with a little bit of fur around the neckline with some silver embroidery and some long sleeves and just some nice knee-high boots. And as you like dive in, she's like turned around like half braid. It's like, oh, was everything all right?
Yeah, there was this like burly man that was very cold, and he kind of shooed me away at first, so I had to wait till he went away and then make sure that everything was okay, but I didn't really hear anything. So I came back.
All right. Well, I'm glad that you made it back safely. I'm sure they've got it handled. And I'm finishing up my braid, and I'm gonna kind of like pin it around my horns, so it's up and out, like off of my back. It's been a long time since I've gone dancing.
I was just about to ask about the outfit.
It's been a very long time since I've gone dancing, and after the last few weeks, I just need to do something else. So I was gonna ask if you'd like to go dancing.
Sure. I mean, I don't really have an outfit like that. But sure.
Give me a minute, and I will go through, like, all of the adventuring stuff. I'm sure I have something from before my time in White Maw that...
You turn your bag inside out, and you forget this is the bag of clothing, and meat is everywhere. No, I'm kidding. Meat tornado. No, your bag of holding, like you're digging through.
Sorry. You just like meat flies everywhere, and I'm just like.
Selene, you're like slapped in the face by a slab of meat and kind of slides down, flops on the floor.
As long as it's not a sausage, it's fine.
Kind of pick it up, and you're like,
No, we don't have any of those.
blow it off, stick it back in the bag. It'll be fine once it's cooked. No, just kidding.
It's cold enough, it's fine.
But you're digging through, and yeah, you probably have some of your OG traveler's clothes. I don't remember how fucked up they got from your set adventuring, but you probably got some other
I'm
clothes.
pretty sure I also have a sewing kit from that time I had to fix a horse feed pouch.
Actually, didn't you guys buy clothes in Cog Spring?
We did.
Or at least everyone else did?
We did buy nice. Yeah.
You didn't?
We bought warm coats.
I
That's-
didn't.
Oh wait, I wasn't there.
No, you weren't there, yeah.
I have Dante. I think I don't know.
You probably got something.
Would Nim
Probably not too
would
fancy.
Nim have held on to Dante's coat?
I mean, I guess you were wearing a dress of sorts in White Mall.
Mm-hmm.
You probably have that.
I have this one, and it's very similar. But this one is it's a little bit more like a shorter sleeve. But it's a little bit longer, and it has like layering, so that whenever you spin, it like flares out.
Celine's
But it
gonna
has-
love that.
But it has like it's like it's a little bit more of like a black, and then it has like purple and blue like pops of color, and then like it's got like an off of the shoulder moment with like silver embroidery, very similar to the one that she's wearing.
Well, that's definitely a lot better than this. So,
I
sure.
can-
I don't
and I
really know where dancing is, but we could find dancing.
There's music downstairs. We can make a space. And if you'd like, I can braid your hair really quickly.
Oh, sure. And she'll just kind of sit down. Wait, I should probably get dressed first. And then she'll get dressed into the dress. Don't want to mess up the hair when I'm changing.
And Nim's gonna reach into a bag full of forgotten things. and pull out a nice little blue ribbon. And we'll kind of trace it through the braid and tie it off with the ribbon. That way, if you get warm, your hair doesn't stick to the back of your shoulders. Old trick I learned from my sister.
Pretty good. Usually, if I'm spending a lot of time by the ocean during the summer, I usually have it all the way up and off the neck for that same reason. But this is a much nicer way to get the same effect.
Well, let's go get some liquid courage and dance some troubles away.
Okay, we should do this again with Harding.
Yeah,
After she gets to reunite with her family, so.
I'm sure she would.
Does
have a
Harding
good time.
dance? She tries to think back to when Hal was dancing with her. Now, I don't remember Harding dancing.
I tried to teach her once, but we haven't really had the chance to go back over it, and I don't know that we will. But you're welcome to try. I'm sure we'll be here for a while. So.
Yeah. Maybe she just needs 2 teachers. And then she'll head towards the door.
And when we get downstairs, Nim's gonna order 3 meads, strong meads. And she's gonna pound every single one of them.
Oh,
She just kind of like looks at Nim. It's like,
roll a Constitution
Are
saving
you-
throw for me.
Just
I mean,
one
you're
or
really
3?
good.
Roll 3. Let's see. Let's make it fun.
Do you have anything with fruit in it? She says.
So 1 is a natural 20. For
You're the second person
for
tonight
a
asking for
27.
fruit. No.
Oh. Okay.
1 is a 27 with a
Mhm.
natural 20.
Mm-hmm.
The second one is a dirty 20. And the third is an 18.
Yeah, you pound them surprisingly well. You actually let out this loud, almost musical belch that just echoes through the room. When you get downstairs, you recognize the
I'm sorry,
music
go ahead.
and the person on stage as well.
Is that before or after she drinks? Because as soon as she sees her start to do that, she's gonna be like, I'm gonna try to match her. I'll take
Oh,
the 3.
so you're gonna try to pound 3 drinks?
Mm-hmm.
Now roll 3 Constitution saving throws for me.
If it's poison,
Oh.
I'm immune.
No, it's not about poison.
Cool.
It's not after 12, but I'm gonna say it's about throat control.
It's about.
Beer ball 101.
Oh wow. Okay. Wow.
Throat goat's up on the stage right now.
So I got 12,
Yeah.
12, 15.
Hal, quit it. It is not past midnight yet.
So the first one was a 15?
No, it was 12, 12, 15.
12, 12, 15. You struggle a little bit. You kind of hiccup a little bit. In the middle. But you managed to get all 3 of them down. Kind of. Ooh, that's a lot.
This doesn't taste as good as stuff with fruit in it.
We ain't got no fruit.
The more you drink, the less you'll taste it.
Okay.
And as I turn to the... Did you say already that I recognize who's on stage? Or not?
Let's say
yet?
after you
Yeah.
pound the 3 drinks, you turn. You realize, like, I love this song. And you see this dwarf on stage. Going to town, just kind of bebopping, jamming, jumping around, dancing. He looks incredibly happy.
Nim's going to yell like a good like a fangirl and be.
It cut
Like-
you out, so I don't even know what you said.
I say the name Einar.
He continues just kind of jamming, looking around across the bar, just thinking it's, let me roll some dice. Yeah. He looks directly at you. You see his eyebrow go up. And his music falters for half a second. He lets a chord ring out, and he kind of, like, still holding waves like, he's just got a what the fuck? And then he goes back to playing, like, he's trying to finish his song, like, looking around. You see him look, and he sees the Gleeman. You see him looking for other people, too, like, but he keeps on playing his song for the next few minutes.
And Nim grabs Celine's hand, and she's going to scan who's closest. And someone that looks like they're like nervous to dance, but like want to, she's gonna grab them and take them to the center of the floor and just start throwing shape. It just had like just letting loose for the first time in a very long time.
And who we pull with us?
Let's see. There is this young, old enough to be in a bar, Dante.
What the fuck?
A half-orc looking girl who looks, she's kind of awkward, and you can see her kind of like at the very edge, like wanting, you see her a couple times. About to step out, and as you move past, you kind of, what'd you say you were gonna do? Go ahead, you narrate that.
I grab her hand and I lift it and I say, "You're coming with me. You're going to dance."
Okay,
Wave.
lady.
It's okay.
Okay, lady. And you dance. Roll a performance check for me. Selene, you
Most
dancing
of
too?
Celine's moves are like the waves at the shore, you know? Mostly swaying and twirling and,
Lots
and
of
stuff like that.
Lots of very druid stuff.
Yeah.
Show us.
Yeah, show us.
No. I can't spin.
21.
21. Very nice. So, you're all dancing. What did you roll, Selene? Did you roll a performance check too?
13.
13. You're swaying.
Don't fall over.
You're swaying. You look over. Nim is throwing her elbows, just Elaine dancing almost. Somehow making it look good. And the two of you look over, and this half-orc girl is like, she is going to town. I rolled a natural 20 for her, so that says anything.
Nice.
She is killing it. Perfectly in sync with the music, dancing around.
See, that was my issue. I was trying to make the music sound like the waves. You know, it doesn't work well with the music. You know.
The guys look over. You see them dancing. Do anything? Sing them?
Nim. Ooh.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, Nim's gonna be there for a while. Nim's gonna be dancing for a while. She might wander back to the bar to get another drink or two, and then back to the dance floor. But that's what her plan is for tonight.
Sounds like real life. feel like I've seen this happen before. All right. Meanwhile, Harding.
Yeah.
Ooh, you loud. You get close, you get like up in it, you're like, yeah. Kitty.
Yeah.
Hey, that's a good mic. You sleep.
Thank you. It's like $30 on Amazon.
Sit comfortably.
I am comfortable.
Okay.
Oh my god, kitty.
You sleep. Dreams come to you. Unfamiliar voice. Though the cadence is familiar from words that you've read. Simply says, and behind your eyes you see licking, burning flames creeping up around the edges. Darkness. The voice just says, "Get something." And every so often in your sleep, it happens again. But you don't wake.
All right.
Meanwhile, the rest of the party is drinking and dancing. Sorry, Harding.
Oh yeah, you were gonna see what the boys do when they see us dancing.
Yes.
Well, don't look at me, Hal. You first.
I don't know what to do. Like, I'm really good at dancing. I'm really good at singing. I'm really good at performing, but not like that. Like, and I'll look to the Gleeman. What do I do?
Dance. And he pounds his drink. He moves out onto the dance floor, flourishing his colorful cloak, or blanket as you call it. Kind of stands there and he begins doing this kind of arm up. He's kind of trotting in place and spinning in circles every now and then. It looks like a very,
I'm
very
gonna start
old,
copying him.
it's like a very old dance from a
Don't
time
throw out a hip.
long past. Turning around as the music continues to play. Dante, did you go out and join?
Dante don't dance.
The Gleeman does a full turn. He sees Hal copying him and he's like, "Stop copying." Switches arms. He turns and he sees Dante and he's like, "No, no, no." He moves over. Holds his hand out to you. "Come now, pretty boy."
Oh, flames and fires of hell's beyond. All right. Grab his hand and get up.
Stop talking about your butthole and let's go. He takes your hand. He pulls you out on the dance floor and he's like this. Holds his arm out. He holds his other arm out. He claps. And he starts like stamping his feet. It looks very, very odd, but it's in time with the music. It really doesn't fit like what's going on behind. Or the half-orc girl who's now like breakdancing, spinning on her head, like tearing it up. you go out there and roll a performance check for me, Dante. Hal, you as
Oh,
well.
that coming. Oh well, this will just be a this will be a straight roll since Dante's is a 0.
No riz.
Go figure. Fuck, I'm blind. Hold on. I gotta turn my light on. I can't see.
I'm gonna give myself inspiration.
You guys also have luck.
I rolled
too.
a 17.
17. You actually do a pretty good job, Dante. Like, for learning this random, ancient kind of dance, it seems. It's like you're doing a dance from, like, the 50s nowadays, listening to metal or something. Just somehow...
All the while, my tail's twitching behind me.
Yeah. You're matching the beat.
Put your tail.
You're matching the beat, but it really doesn't fit the vibe. It's funny. That's what the Gleeman's doing, too. So you do a good job. Hal, what did you roll with your inspiration?
26.
26. You perfectly mimic Gleeman and his dancing. Two of you are like almost in perfect sync. The two of you having performed a couple times. You're quickly learning a bit about him. And you dance. What happens next?
Anytime that Nim goes to get drinks, Selene does too, but she doesn't drink it as fast. And then goes back to dancing in her oceanic ways.
All right, so you guys drink and you dance, and you drink and you dance, and there's a point where you forget that you're drinking, forget that you're dancing, forget where you are and what's happened. Things kind of just fade. You find yourselves in your beds. Apparently my audio is really quiet. So watch your Discords as I turn it up. Wonder why I'm so quiet. Strange. I can't turn it up anymore without it blowing out everyone's ears. So go ahead and take a long rest, even though you drank way too much. Harding, the morning comes. And you just remember the words, "Kill something," repeating in your dreams overnight. The rest of you are very hungover. Selene, you not so much.
I look at my book.
As you purge the poison from your body, that you imbibe throughout the night, you're not as hungover as everyone else. So go ahead and roll a D100 for me.
34.
34. As you open the book, and you feel the immense magic within, words and images begin scrawling across the page. You see the form of a cat.
Is it like a house cat?
Just a cat.
Cool, I already know that one. Okay.
It's gonna happen. You see animals and...
Yeah.
You read about it, you learn about it. Maybe some things you
Oh, I have a question.
didn't remember. Yes.
I can still learn about animals the same way that normal, like
Yeah.
wild shape is, right? Like
Yeah.
if I see an animal,
You
like
just
I
gotta,
can
you just gotta see it.
learn the shape.
Mhm.
Cool.
Gotta go see some stuff. That's where a lot of the things came from that are in your thing. Just from your traveling. I threw some stuff in there. Cool. So at this point, I'm going to kind of say that we are doing downtime, so you can kind of do whatever you'd like. Time is going to skip forward a little bit throughout the days, so not really specific role play, unless there's anything specific you'd like to do. Obviously, Harding's got some things she needs to talk about, or if there are moments you'd like to have with each other. But as you wake the next day, most of you hungover, Harding having bad dreams. What would you like to do your first day in Nords Helm?
Ask Dante to turn into his wolf form.
You've seen him turn into a
Yo,
wolf
huh?
before, so that should already be on your list.
Yeah, but does the connection work?
No, you
Like,
just have to
'cause
see
I
it.
don't-
You don't have to like touch it or kill
Okay.
it or smell it or lick it
Is
or anything
he-
like that. You just got to see it.
Well, I mean, I scratched his ears before.
I
anything.
mean,
I mean, if you want to go
Wow.
lick Dante as a wolf, you're more than welcome to.
Is it? Is it like a dire wolf? I don't know what his form is.
For what you would learn from him, it would just be a wolf.
Oh, lame. Okay,
hey, I'm
Wanna go
sitting right
find-
here.
big wolf. No, it's just our magics don't work the same, so you know.
Call me lame.
No, you're not lame. It's lame that I can't learn it in the form that you have it. It's fine. Okay. Cool. Oh, I'm not. I don't think I have anything specific on the first day except maybe go by the ocean and feel the ocean breeze and stuff for the first day. How many days are there that we're doing? Do you know?
It's entirely up.
Cool.
It's entirely up to you all.
First day she goes by the ocean.
Harding's gonna go to the spot on the beach where Helga and Murd had their like first date. It's kind of like her safe place.
Okay. As you go out, you kind of look down the way, and you see Selene standing there, the cold. She's a good distance away. You see Selene with the cold wind just blowing through her hair. Just kind of breathing in. What do you do, Harding, while you're there?
I'm just gonna stare at Selene and just what? Whatever. And just go sit down and stare out.
Thinking about something in particular?
Just everything.
Everything? Okay. So you sit in a familiar place that you've not sat in a very long time. Try to find peace. What do the rest of you have?
Nim is going to try to find a library or like a history keeping spot for like maybe where a scribe would be. And in her very hungover stupor, just start reading about the city.
Okay.
about the town,
So
history and stuff, and that's it.
As you're asking around, roll an investigation check.
Okay. Investigation. That's a 15.
15. It takes you a little while. It's probably lunchtime before you find it. But you do manage to find a building that's in that main circle. You don't know why you didn't think to look there first. But you find it. And you find a scribe there with many scrolls and books and things. What are you researching?
First I'm going to do is research the history of the town. Just normal general knowledge and stuff, because I hadn't really heard about it in my studies with Dad. So probably just kind of learning the area. And then from there, maybe see if I can learn anything about real important magical artifacts in the area, or if there's any myths of Durgans.
Durgans?
Durgans.
So roll another investigation check.
Okay. 23.
23. So you find a few scrolls. And you get a thorough knowledge of Nords Helm. You document it in your notebook. As you do, taking your notes. You don't find any lore about artifacts or Durgans here.
And then I just try to find like just any big events in the last several years, like big fights, magical phenomenon, like just random stuff, anything that would stick out. And just I kind of spend the day buried in a book.
All right. Do some research. Hal? Anything the first day?
I think Hal makes his way down to the beach, to the docks as well. And maybe he sees some of his companions out there, but his vision will drop, settle on Selene, and he'll start writing a ballad in Dwarvish that he hopes Dante will translate to Elvish at some point.
All right. Dante, super hungover, is hacking his lungs out. Still in the inn. What you doing, Dante?
Dante's laying down, kicking the rest of his cold out.
Dante
I hate the cold.
does not do well with the cold.
I'm sick and tired of being in snowy towns. Can't we go somewhere more tropical next time? Like the desert.
You scream to no one.
We
The
all
only thing
know.
that hears me is Dad in my head, bickering and complaining as usual.
Stop whining, son. The time will come.
Maybe I don't need to just stay here. Maybe I need to go out and wander around, see what the town's all about. Maybe I can learn something by accident. So, I get up and stagger to the door, and walk out of the inn and walk through the town, just see if there's anything that's interesting that catches my eye.
All right, you're walking around, just kind of looking at whatever. Roll a perception check.
That was a solid 10 plus 2 for 12.
Solid 10. As you walk around, something interesting. You meander for most of the day. You find yourself far from the water. You see what looks to be like a stone archway that has stairs that lead underground. It looks like a crypt. Above it are words carved in it.
Are the words something I can read?
That's a good question. I don't even know what language it's in. Oh, it's in common. It's old, kind of broken, so it's hard to make out everything that it says. But the words that you can see clear are Starfall. You see a number. It looks like it may be 1,000. It's hard to tell. It's kind of broken up. You see another couple filler words like the and a and stuff like that, but that's about all you can really make out from it. It looked interesting.
Mm-hmm. Oh, look, ominous stairs that go underground. Not it.
In the back of your head, your dad speaks. I think I was here before. A long time ago.
What do you remember?
It's like, kind of like the old man said last night. There's a monster in the water. He did throw a lot of fireballs. And some crazy spell. I think they called it Starfall.
Yeah. You like the Gleeman got around too, didn't you?
A little bit. You feel him kind of fade away in your mind.
Okay, bye.
Is there anything else you would like to do today? Harding, eventually leave your safe space.
I stay at my spot until midnight and then I do something.
Till midnight. All right.
I don't know if anyone else is going to be there still, though.
Harding, what do you do? Do you sit there all day? Where do you go when you leave?
I finally just. And I go up to Selene. I'm like, you not cold?
Hey, Harding. Cold? I mean, not really. Why do you ask?
I don't know. The others are complaining about being cold, so.
Oh, well, I mean, I have this coat on, but also, if I do get a little too cold, I can just control the wind around me and just make it to where it doesn't blow as hard, you know?
Yeah, you do all have that magic and shit.
How long have you been out here?
I don't know time. Think it's been a while.
Since morning?
Yeah.
Same. I wanted to see the sunrise over the water again, or at least while I'm near water. I don't know where west and east is according to the bay, but I wanted to be near water.
It's
Oh,
actually
that was it.
west.
West, understood.
And
Yeah,
it is quite nice. Sunrise.
Selene, you probably would have learned this traveling on ships.
Mhm.
Looking at the sun, when the sun comes up. You are facing south as you look out over the bay.
Okay.
The sun is to your left in the morning.
Odd that we're facing south. Ugh, I need to get used to this area. Most of my travels were in warmer climates.
Yeah, pretty cool.
Yeah. How was so you were still waiting for your sister by the time, we left. I didn't get to meet her. Did she come back last night?
She did.
How was that?
Well, it's kind of been like everything else so far. It sucked.
Oh. Family can be complicated.
That should just had us go on. Would have been easier for them.
I don't know. Sometimes it's hard to know what's easier for people. How old is your sister?
She's I think she's 17 now.
Oh, so she was 7
Yeah.
when you left. Did she look up to you a lot when y'all were younger?
Yeah, she did. I wasn't a very good sister.
Is there anything you used to do for her that wasn't, under the not a good sister umbrella? Bring her a snack.
I mean, did everything together, adventures. And taught her how to throw her first punch.
Sure, she still punches just fine then.
Yeah. I wouldn't know.
You. I mean, I was gonna ask if you wanted help talking to her, because it seems kind of rough, but at the same time, I don't know her, so I don't know what would.
It's okay. I don't really know my own family that much anymore. It seems I was always better with punching and hitting. Not a lot of that to do here. I think I need to punch it, hit something. I think I'm having withdrawals.
Do you have a training ground here?
I mean, yes, training ground, or I could go fuck off into the woods and find something.
Oh, that's by yourself? Are there really dangerous things here?
Yes, it's called me.
I meant other than you, Harding.
I don't know. I killed them before they had the chance. I mean, there's not gonna be a dragon or a fucking something else just try to kill us. The list
Something
gets
else
longer.
that's big and dangerous.
Yeah.
Do you want company?
I mean, if you want to come,
She
I'm
looks
not
out
great
to the
company.
ocean. Are you gonna go today or tomorrow?
Probably go tomorrow. If I don't come back, I'll probably get accused of leaving again.
Well, you should definitely come back since everything's super easy to kill here, right?
Yeah. I say that, but then, there's probably that could have been a bear that snorted all types of drugs and is fucking built like me. That's just our luck. And then you kill it, and then the last fucking book falls out. And it makes Hal fucking scream like a banshee, and he gets banshee powers. I don't fucking know.
Just starts laughing. Howl with banshee powers. That's just like scream singing, right?
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Hal would probably be upset about that.
I don't know. I think he could do it.
You know what? I have an idea. So instead of that, we'll do something else tomorrow. Okay? It's
Okay.
similar. Tomorrow morning.
Okay.
Okay. She looks back out to the water and starts kind of moving some of the water around.
With that,
I'll be there right after sunrise because I'm gonna want to see sunrise again.
Okay. We'll see the sunrise.
if you all don't have anything else for today, besides Selene at midnight, we'll move on to the next
She
day.
dances with the water at midnight whenever the moon is at its highest. That's it. If no one else is there, there's no reason to describe it, but lots of water things and dancing.
Do you want to describe more why you're connecting with the moon now? Why that means something, even though they're not there?
Sure, this can be for the viewers and for player knowledge and not character knowledge. But she is doing a dance with the water under the moon at midnight. And it's a lot of circles around a center point and movements of water. And it's related. There's a person that she dances with out of her circle that would train her, and they had a dance that they created as they were doing the basics of water movement and stuff like that. So yeah, they kind of formed a dance there where they worked together. So her part is what she's doing. The other part is missing from the duo dance. But yeah, so she's just trying to connect to the moon and kind of thinking back on the times whenever she would see people from her circle before she went off on her journey. So it's been a few decades since she's seen them, and usually she would see them more often than that. So just thinking of people from her circle and trying to feel a connection with them. But yeah, there you go. Chat knows now.
You do
And
know,
the players.
You do notice now, since this is the first time you've had the opportunity to perform this, not necessarily a ritual, but this dance
Kinda, yeah.
beneath the moon, since you found your tome.
Okay.
And as you dance, the moon sparkles on the crests of the bay. You feel much more connected to the moon, and even this broken circle of a dance that you're doing, since you're doing it alone. You feel more part of it now than you ever have. And it's exhilarating. And it's a relief. It's a connection that you've always wanted, couldn't find. You found your connection elsewhere, drawn to the waves. But now you feel the connection of both the moon above you and the waves. As the light sparkles and you dance, we're going to move to the next day.
She's looking forward to whenever she gets to dance with the other person because she wants to know if it's like even more.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
So as you all rest, the next day begins.
Mr. DM.
Roll your D100.
26.
26. You probably already have this one too. Did you snap to from your trance, feeling invigorated, and quickly you pull out the tome. Reverently you open it, focusing across the page. Images and text begins to scroll. You learn about dolphins.
Yes.
Yes,
I know this, but I'm going to go ahead and read it, just in case there's something cool I missed. I don't know. A mystical secret of dolphins.
Mystical secret, yes. So long, and thanks for all the fish. All right, anything else? The next day begins. Harding, it seems like this is kind of just above table. You're avoiding your family.
How dare you?
Yeah, man, I was just saying.
I'm going to go get something.
That's a good way. That's right. You and Selene had plans. So
Mm-hmm.
you meet up.
I'm a hoarding of my wood.
The sun is rising behind the mountains to the east. And Selene, as you step out into the fresh morning light, you see the moon fading. the sun rises.
I go buy a quarterstaff.
You go and buy a quarterstaff.
Yeah,
All right.
just a regular quarterstaff.
So you go poking around. It takes you a little bit, and eventually you're just kind of harassing this fisherman who's poking something with a staff-shaped kind of thing. Eventually he gives up. He's like, "Give me 3 silver, and you can have my staff."
I give him a gold.
Oh. Oh, I thank you. That's kind of bites on it. Puts it in his little pouch.
She nods and waves and then goes.
All right.
It was early in the morning. There's only so many. Hey, can I have that? I want it.
You take it. It's kind of covered in brine and salt. It smells fish in the sea. I mean, but that's kind of, you feel at home. It's like, yeah. Right back on the boat.
As long as it's not too bad,
All
right.
It's pretty bad.
Cool.
All right. Quarterstaff in hand.
Okay.
Harding, where'd you sleep last night?
I went home.
You went home. Okay. You'd sneak in after everyone was asleep.
No.
All right. So we'll just kind of move past that. We kind of just watched you, and there's not a lot of conversation. Still adjusting to you being back. You meet up with Selene. What are you guys doing?
All right. What's your plan?
Is there a river near here? Like that runs to the ocean? All of your adventuring you did,
There's probably creeks around, snowmelt kind of running off, but no real river. Lots of creeks.
Well, let's go to a creek that's, in the forest, kind of away.
All right.
She's holding her new old quarterstaff.
Have you always had that, or?
No, I got this one, and she points back to like the magical quarterstaff that she had, like the staff that she has, I just got this one today.
But if you have one, why did you buy that rickety old thing?
Well, that one can turn people to stone.
Okay.
It's from hitting it.
Okay.
And sometimes you don't want to turn people to stone.
Well, agree to disagree, but okay.
So you would want to turn people to stone, and we're just talking as we're walking to where the creek is.
I mean,
Why? All the time?
Not all the time, but I know some of you are like, "Oh, killing is bad, man, frowned upon, man." So, but if you, but if you turn them to stone, then they're then that's technically not killing them, but you are stopping them forever.
I see. So it's kind of like making both sides happy.
Yes. They're not dead per se, and they're not, doing anything else per se.
Yeah, of course they could still be, there are other magics that can take it away, but
Oh, then if they don't stay like that, then you kill them because you got a chance to continue breathing.
always like chop off their hands.
Oh yes, break something. Viciously, horrendously.
I mean, they won't feel it. They're stone, right?
Exactly.
And when they wake up, if they won't be able to be bad anymore.
And hear me out. You take the legs, but then you leave them chained to like a big boulder.
Yeah. So they'll just starve eventually if they come back.
Yes.
Well, no,
Yeah.
someone would have let them free with magic, so they probably could have gotten them off the chains. This is a really weird conversation. It's interesting.
We are very weird people. Have you met us?
I've never met me. I have met you. But saying
Well-
that statement aloud, obviously, I'm very, yeah. Okay. So we went away from people though, right? We went to a creek that wasn't near anybody.
You were walking and talking. You made your way through the buildings and to a different gate. Out the wall, and
Oh, a different gate.
you went more to the east, whereas when you guys came in, you came in from the north. Kind of moving towards the sun in the early morning. You walk and you talk, and you come and you hear the babbling sounds of a brook, a creek.
Selene kind of looks over the water and starts kind of twirling the quarterstaff. She kind of sets it, puts it on the ground, all like way, but not aggressively. And she's like, Harding, you're a fairly complicated person. I don't know if
you.
It's not a bad thing. There's just okay. So whenever I first came into my druidic powers, it started small, right? Like I could catch on to a special language that my mom would use with her other like members in her circle, right? And I started understanding some of the language. And then one day I was describing a cool flower that I found, and I made the water on the table rise up, turn into the flower, freeze, and then I dropped it and it shattered. My mom was super happy because she always wanted a druid child to follow her in her footsteps. So, anyways, she sent me to her circle in hopes that I would connect with the moon the way that she does. And then she like turns to look to Harding. I see in your eyes sometimes something that's similar to a look that would appear in some of the druids of her circle from time to time. And she'll kind of step towards her. So you know how I change into animals?
Yes.
My mom is from a circle that kind of focuses on that, and she kind of led like this group that was over protection for the area I grew up at. And she was hoping I would be the same. There were a few, not very many, a small amount, that wanted to be free and wanted to release the fury of the animal inside. I've kind of started seeing that in you a little bit more. And then she holds out the staff. That's why I thought that we could spar and I wouldn't turn you into stone. And you don't use your sword because that's going to hurt, okay? Like you can use your fists
okay? But your sword is gonna hurt a lot.
Selene, my fists are gonna hurt too.
Fine,
They're
if
probably,
I go
it's probably as
unconscious,
big as your
bring me back.
face, and I just kind of just.
It's, I mean, yeah, but like once I go on, you can just, if, we'll have a safe word, right? And then like if I feel like I'm a little too woozy, then, now I'm not going to get you too woozy, like, because this is not going to do a lot of damage to you. But you never know. Sometimes the pain might help satisfy the urge
Whoa.
too. So, do you want to?
It's
No sword.
no
I get
sword,
to use the staff though.
no sword, no dagger, just my fists.
Yeah, and my club. And I might turn into an animal,
It's okay.
maybe. Okay. You ready?
All right,
It's-
you guys roll initiative.
It's a strong 5.
No shit.
I got a 9.
Wow, good thing you're not like fighting anything for reals. Why is this music not playing? Oh, it's just quiet. All right, Selene, you rolled higher, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
There we go. What are you doing?
Alright.
We're just gonna do
Hit me.
do some theater of the mind with this one.
I'm whacking with the quarterstaff
All right.
on the shoulder.
Did you add a standard quarterstaff to your inventory so you've got all the stats and stuff?
I did.
Okay, cool.
I did. That's an 8.
You swing.
That does not hit.
Harding just kind of leans back. It swings past her like.
Oh, we forgot the safe words. Mine's
All
Ocean.
right. Ocean. Mine is. Fuck.
Okay, gotcha. Yours is. No, I'm kidding. Or is that your safe word?
That's my safe word. I don't know anything else. I can't
Okay.
use the other ones I used to use.
Got you. Your turn.
That's a 26, Chief.
Just barely hits.
And it's just 5. So I'm trying to pull my punches, but Harding's a big woman, and so I go for like the side.
You feel this large fist just slam into your ribs.
All right, well, we're just going to keep on going. That is not very high.
That's 5 points.
I got you. Got the 5 points. Oh, wait. You hitting me again? Are you double punching?
Oh shit, I do that.
Mhm.
Okay, yeah.
Got a double tap.
That's 27, Chief.
That hits. How many rounds does it take Harding to take down Selene?
Slams you in the ribs with the first fist. The second one swings back around. Lefty's coming at you.
Okay.
Hey, you sure about this?
I'm sure it'll help.
Yeah, but I like you.
It's fine. I'll heal up.
Okay. Hit me.
How much was the second damage?
5. It's all 5
Just
with
flat
me.
Oh, it's
5.
always gonna be 5? Okay.
Yeah, 5. Yeah, no 2d6 plus 6, no 1d4 plus 4, no 10d6 plus 4, just 5.
Just gonna say, sounds like you're kind of pulling your punches.
She's going to transform into a wolf and then like growl at Harding and then go in for a bite.
Oh. You watch as Celine's form shifts and she lunges at you. Rah! Mouth open. Roll to hit.
I had to find the other thing real quick.
I think it's a +5 to hit with a wolf.
No, it's a +4.
+4.
22.
That'll get me.
Feel teeth
I'm kidding, sort of.
bury into your flesh.
That's 6 damage.
Sheesh.
You have to succeed on a DC 11 strength saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
Don't roll a natural 1, I guess?
That's an 18.
Cool. You are not knocked
You're
prone.
like shaking her, trying to pull her to the ground, but it doesn't work. You're just like, your body's just shaking back and
Still
forth.
got the bite in, though.
Yeah.
Is that all you got? I thought wolves had 2 attacks.
No, not me.
I want to go.
They might. Direwolf might. But this one doesn't.
I do a punch straight for the snout. That's a 23.
As you swing,
That
I have a
hits.
+8 even with my fists.
Yeah.
So
as you swing and you're punching this wolf directly in its nose, the back of your mind. It slams into her nose. 5 damage.
Wait, but does she pull it back? Or does she try to do more damage?
no, I'm pulling it.
Still 5 damage.
It's 5 regardless.
It's regardless. Yeah, it's
Okay. Well, she's still trying to get her to do more. Alright, where's that second punch?
Selene, I really don't think this is a grand idea.
Growl.
rar.
Rar.
There it is.
Damn. That's a 21.
Yes.
So it's 5. Alright. I'm attacking again. It's a bite. That is not very high. That is a 7.
You lunge out. Harding kind of smacks you away.
That's damage.
Bad dog. Harding, that's back to you.
That's a 9.
I think that misses. Let me double check. Yeah, it misses.
You swing, you're distracted. The voice in your mind. Yeah. You kind of jerk and your fist swings wide.
Punch number 2.
Solid 10.
This is 2. Now it gets a chomp again. How? That's gonna miss. It's like a 13. We're just gonna keep missing. We're doing 5 damage. You know. Oh no, unless Harding accidentally pulls out a sword.
I'm not. That wasn't in my plan. Hold on. There's blood on it, so.
Kill. Yes.
Alright, now, Buster. That is a 12.
Misses. Next.
You got 2.
I rolled another 12.
I'm gonna bite.
You're
No, I'm not.
You're trying to fight both inside and outside. You find yourself pulling your punches and punching the snow directly at Selene's feet. Kill. Let's use
Can I see Harding being distracted by an internal thing?
Roll an insight check.
Struggle. Not that I need to know what the struggle is, but do I see an internal struggle?
Roll an insight check. It's kind of in the moment. Is
Natural 20, so 29.
29. Technically you're in combat, so I would give a natural 20 a automatic success. That's the only time nat 20s
I'm not even gonna fight it.
are really nat 20s. As you look at her, you see that her eyes seem to be almost burning. Her eyes are naturally kind of an amber color, but you see that there's something more. They seem a little more red. And it looks like she's beginning to slowly steam in the cold air. And she's kind of twitching every now and then as if she's hearing something that you can't.
I missed the bite attack, so it's Harding's turn again.
You lunge, like as you're looking at her, you lunge out to bite. Too distracted, trying to see what's going on with your friend.
Selene, I really don't think this is a good idea. Woof, 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 bark, bark. No woof.
She does like a you know, like with her nose, and then she'll do wild shape. Why? Was it not like helping like get out anger?
It was. It's just not in a good way. I feel like something could have happened and went wrong. I don't trust my own strength.
Okay, she puts the quarterstaff away and grabs Harding's hand and goes and walks over to the stream, and then like sits down and like tugs, because she can't pull Harding down, but like she.
Harding just flops. Like, oh!
Okay, so why do you feel like it would go wrong? Have you ever not trusted your strength before?
I mean, yes and no. I've always been on the strongest side, but this time it's extra.
Well, you know, were you just worried you were gonna hurt me too much? Like, were you?
Yes,
But
that's
it's
exactly
fine.
what was going to happen.
It wouldn't be too much as long as I, like, you know, walked back to town with you.
I don't know if you would. Just.
So,
I hate words. I'm better with my fists, but not right now. Not on you. Can you keep a secret?
I'm fairly good at it.
It was, as long as it's not like howling, spilling it when someone walks in the room.
Oh.
I think we're good.
Definitely not.
There's something in my head. It's not like the teleporting book or Dante's weirdly non-helpful compass or your aminals. I had this weird dream where I haven't been in a fight for too long, so it's like, ew, alpha, and it was going again just then.
Oh. So it's not really that you didn't trust your strength, just you didn't trust the voice that was in your head.
Correct. I want the power to be strong, to take out anything that comes my way, because I'm harding fucking Uhrr. But I'm not gonna do it at the cost of hurting you.
Maybe. Okay, so the voice. So it's the voice in your book, and it's in your head too.
Mm-hmm.
The voice in my book, I talked with the voice. I'm guessing that's not really a thing that your voice really wants.
Oh no, we
You to
talked
talk back?
briefly. Like that time that I told you I was just fucking around in the jail cell. No, I was totally fucking lying. I was writing in my book, talking to that thing.
Oh, okay. You can write in the book?
Yeah, you could write in the book.
Can I write in my book?
You probably can. I was trying to be all polite, like, "Hello, my name's Harding. What's your name? We working together. I want all that power. Get me strong."
And it was basically like, kill, back at you.
No, it was like, fucking nerd.
Huh. Okay. Well, we could try something different. The person in my book seemed kind of connected to me already, actually knew secrets of my own, sort of secrets. But maybe you could try connecting with your book differently, or of course books work differently, so this might not work. Maybe trying to get the book to understand the difference between foe and enemy, right? Because you don't want to hurt anyone that is in your group. So maybe we could like meditate. I know that doesn't really sound like a hurting Uhrr thing to do, but do you want to try it?
Sit and think about my feelings.
And I mean, so that you can link with the book and make sure the book understands friend, foe. Like you'll kill foes, not friends. Help create an understanding. Between what you'll kill and what you won't kill.
Yeah, what the hell, sure.
Okay. She's gonna like turn towards Harding and could you reface me?
Okay.
Okay, and then like knees touching, and like she's gonna like kind of just walk her through some breathing exercises and some closing of the eyes and listening to the babbling brook of the creek and stuff like that. I'm actually fairly good at this kind of thing too.
Hmm.
So Harding,
not just getting beat up.
as you sit, you try to meditate. Close your eyes. You feel this presence within you. Roll a wisdom check with disadvantage. As you try to still your mind, following Selene.
This is straight.
Mm-hmm.
There's no fucking way I rolled 2 13s in a row.
13. You tried your best to focus. Just constantly rumbling in the back of your mind. Just
After Harding closes her eyes, Celine's gonna have her eyes open and read Harding throughout the process.
so roll an insight check.
20.
20. You see Harding, eyes closed, like occasionally, kind of just twitching. Squinting her eyes together really hard, letting them go, but eventually she opens her eyes and Harding, you look at Selene.
What's a
Working, Chief.
sound? Huh?
Eh?
What did you say?
I said I ain't working, Chief.
Okay. What is a sound or a smell that means peace to you?
Ah, I like sitting at the beach where my mom's had their first date and just enjoying the quiet. And then I do enjoy the smell of mom's cooking.
Okay. So she's going to get the quarterstaff that smells like the ocean and put it. She's going to kind of get up and put it where she was seated, and she's going to go behind Harding and sit behind her. Okay, we'll try again. Close your eyes.
Hmm.
Okay. You have to close your eyes. I can't see your eyes are closed, okay?
They're closed, Selene. They can't get any more closed. Darkness imprisoning me.
Okay. And she's going to one hand put on like Harding's shoulder blade. And then the other hand she's going to use to create a light gust like the ocean winds coming in from the ocean. Try again.
So roll another wisdom check. This time, straight roll, not disadvantage.
16.
16. For a moment, the pressure that you feel in your mind fades. And you feel more like Hardinger. But it's just a fleeting moment. And again, the pressure returns as you open your eyes.
What?
I mean, kinda.
Well, that's good. You know, things like this are kind of like muscles. You know, you have to use them over and over again, and they'll get stronger and stronger. So maybe we focus on this for a little while. Not all at once. We can do something else. Maybe go try to find something to kill now. Like, you know, a boar or something like that. And, you know, I'll let you kill it and I'll just be there for backup just in case. There's like 15 of them. And then we'll do this more. And you could start trying to build up that muscle. So you could pull on that energy when you want to use it to kill. And then you can not be focused on killing when you don't want to be. And it could be a partnership, you and the book.
Okay.
Oh, she moves her hand from Harding's shoulder blade and then kind of moves off to the side. So you want to go kill something?
Sure, just one thing right quick. And Harding's just got like a hand behind her. There's like snow on the ground, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna pack some snow and toss it into a ball.
Uh-huh.
And toss it at her.
Roll an attack roll. Just
Like
improvise. Probably the same as
I don't
your...
know. Am I unarmed?
Yeah, that's the same as the improvise, yeah.
Sheesh! 19.
19.
Just barely hits.
Snowball directly in your face. Except for 1 point of bludgeoning damage.
She just like gets the extra snow kind of off of her face. Okay, well, I understand. She's gonna try to hit Harding a couple of times with a snowball while they're trying to find a boar to hunt. But yeah,
As you
she's
two,
gonna have to stealth it though.
as you two have a snowball fight. The early morning. Let's see what everyone else is doing, and then we'll come back. Nem, having researched the first day, what is your goal the next day? Nem?
Nim tracks down Dante and sits down on the floor. I'm assuming he's in his room this early in the morning.
Mhm.
Like, Nim's been up for a little while, and she, like, taps on his foot, and she's still got, like, the groggy, like, bags under her eyes, like, the, like, very sleepy, like, Dante,
What?
where's your tome?
He's like laying on his back on the bed and he's like patting his chest. Tome. Oh yeah, it's back here. Kind of like eyes like half open. Just I hold the book up right here.
Tim? Who is Tim?
Hold on, wait a minute now. New character.
What can I do for you? You're like standing in the doorway.
How many people are in my room?
Now, I gotta tell you before we get started, this cost about 35 gold.
I mean,
I gotta start locking the fucking door.
It's like, into his palm.
Oh, I'm out.
Nim is going to move her hand like this, and her tome is like in her hand, and it's like she woke up out of a dead sleep with a really weird idea, and she just hits her tome against his like they're two glasses
High five.
cheers. Yeah, like, and just see if she just holds it and just sees if anything happens, like if they glow, anything.
Interesting, okay.
And she thinks real hard, like, show me something.
As
Could have cost you 30.
sorry, you still tickled on that?
Nope. No, I was answering what she said. Show me something. It's like, could it cost you 35 gold?
35 gold. Zip. Apparently there's zippers in Terrestria.
Apparently.
Little YKK on them. It's quality. Sorry. Totally derailed that situation. As you touch the tomes together, both of you, your ears begin going. It's this sound, just this resonance begins filling your head, and both of the tomes begin to glow.
Oh, what in the flying fuck are you doing, huh?
And the sound pulses and begins escalating faster and faster until
He pulls the book
Okay,
away.
enough of that. No touchy.
Dante, I think we have... I gotta go find the others. And then she runs out.
Hold up, wait. Explain to the dumb dragon. Oh, you went out the door. Okay, bye.
She tries to go find... Selene.
nowhere to be found. She out in the woods. Didn't tell anyone where they were going.
Alright, I guess whenever they get
She didn't want to tell Nim because Nim wouldn't like it. Nim would be like, "You can't go beat up on each other." No, but like she thought that Harding needed it, so.
Alright. I go back to Dante's room. I can't find Selene or Harding.
That's slightly creepy. Okay. And awkward.
I have a weird question, Dante. Have you had weird visions with the tome? Whenever I first got mine, I had a lot of dreams, but I also had visions. Like lots of voices at once, like telling me cryptic messages in my ears, not like writing in the book. Like I would go to sleep and I would be in the location where I needed to go, but it hasn't happened in a while. It hasn't happened in a very long time.
It's actually the same for me. It hasn't happened in a while either.
Wondering if there's a way to communicate with the book itself. Does that make sense? Like, I can communicate with Primus, and whoever's in yours, you can talk to yours, right? You've had responses to your writings?
Some, yes.
Maybe there's a way to tap into the magic itself of the tome? I need to do more research, and I need, at some point, to talk to Harding and Selene about theirs. But after whatever we're doing here, however long we stay, I think it can lead us to our last destination. I just don't know how exactly, because it's been a long time. The last time I had any visions were before we left the sands of Syria, and that was in Winkham. The only reason that we found your tome was because I had the visions. And I haven't had the visions in a long time. Like I said, multiple times. I'm sounding like a bad spell at this point. Just repeating myself.
Nim, are we about to do some sketchy shit?
I mean, when don't we?
Fair.
I was also
Nate?
going to ask. Oh, sorry, I interrupted you.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, you
I'll-
first.
Maybe you do have a point on this. We need to focus a little more on it, but maybe you and I can work together on this.
Yeah, I've been trying to do some research. Just seeing if there's anything in the local archives of magical items or dragons or weird happenstances, but I haven't been able to see anything yet. Just normal history of the area. But before we do research, I was going to take a walk through the city and see if there's anyone else I could talk to. I was going to see if you'd like to go for a walk. Because like I said, I can't seem to find Harding and Selene. Also, have you seen Hal?
He might be at the bottom of a bottle by now, to be honest with you.
So, you look over the other side of the room, under a pile of blankets, because Hal hates the cold. You see one toe kind of poking out.
Oh, there he is.
I use my thaumaturgy to boom my voice. Morning, Hal!
You're muted. We
Oh.
didn't hear any of that.
Yeah, no, okay. Alright, I guess it's just you and I today.
Dante stands up, kind of staggers a little bit.
Whoa.
Oh, easy there. He like twitches his tail down and kind of holds his balance. I'm getting better at this.
They come in handy, don't they? And she, like, her tail, like, flicks.
Yep. High five.
We can get you some food. But we can take a tour of the town, probably get to know it a little bit better, see if anyone knows any weird legends. Stuff like that.
All right.
And
Normally
she,
I would
like,
say I'd say lead the way, but let's go together.
and she, like, almost forcefully loops her arm through yours, like, hooked at the elbow, and, like, drags you along, and...
Mm-hmm.
And we just go on a tour of the town for the day to familiarize ourselves a little bit more. And also, Nim is looking for anyone and asking around for anyone that might know some old history, fun stories, and weird lore. Or just anyone odd in particular.
I mean, I'm not really going to have you roll because you walk around it. It's many of the same people you've already seen going about their day. You tried to do the same thing yesterday. You ask around, but nothing really odd or ancient. But arm in arm, you walk through the cool town. Enjoying a respite after a strange encounter with your tomes. How... Oh, you've pulled your toe back under the covers. Because it got a little cold.
Yep.
Heard some raised voices, and you heard a strange sound.
Yeah, okay. Who's what's I don't know what the Gleeman had in that pipe. I feel a bit weird still.
Anything? Just stretching it out.
All right. He's almost finished his song that he started yesterday. He kind of gets up and he's like, well, who do I know that can play music? More than one instrument who's not judgmental. Well, not judgmental of me. All right, walk over, bam, on the Gleeman's door.
You hammer on it a couple times. You hear obligatory old man noises. You hear footsteps
Lift up.
dragging across the floor. Not even like steps. They're just dragging footsteps. The door kind of clatters for a second. Opens up. Oh, for fuck's sake.
You know, when you were younger, you got that muse that you just couldn't put to sleep? Yeah,
I still get that.
Here we are.
You don't have to be young for that.
Good, because get up, get dressed. We're going down to the local busker, the guy that was playing on the corner when we came in.
Mm-hmm.
I need like at least 3 or 4 instruments. I have a song that I've been writing. So we worked on it yesterday, remember?
Oh, I remember it.
I figured out the pre-chorus and the chorus.
It's been stuck in my head. I don't know if you heard me. I was humming that shit all day.
I know, it's a surprise, so.
Hang on a second. He touches his pen. Just old man like clears his throat. Just spits on the floor. Someone will clean it up. It's probably 35 gold or something. I don't care. He touches his pen. Einar, you still around? Kind of. Little voice comes out of his pen. It actually comes out of yours too, surprisingly. Gleeman? I forgot I even had this thing on. Yeah. What you need? Meet us in the Tavern of the Fish, wherever you were. Just meet us where we saw you. It's like, all right, I'll see you in a minute. Let me put some pants on. All right, I think I got some guys that can help us, and we don't have to go outside.
All right, tell him there's morning ale, and it's on your tab.
I mean, you can tell him. His name is Einar.
Al reaches out and pokes the thing on the Gleeman's
No,
chest.
you can no, use yours. Oh, I just kind of twitched a little bit. Kind of, oh, where's the bucket? Give me a minute. He slams the door in your face, like shuts, like almost touching your nose.
Hal's hair is in a top knot and he pulls his thing out. All right. Hello?
Oh. You don't have to talk so loud. Hi. New voice?
My name is Hal, and you can meet us downstairs. The Gleeman said he'd pick up a tab for the morning ale. How about that?
I didn't say that, you fuck. Oh, you just hear flop, 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 flop. Oh, fuck. Oh, like he forgets to let go, and you just hear the worst kind of old man noises. Oh, shit, this thing's still on. He lets go. A few minutes later, he's like you actually saw him without his robes on. Like, he was just in his kind of underclothes when he answered the door. He comes back out, and he's like,
naked.
Kind of fluffs his hair and straightens his beard. All right, let's do this. And he walks by.
Go.
As he walks past you, he pulls the door closed. The air from the room, like, hits you, and you're like, it's awful. Oh, yeah, sorry about that. He waved his hand. You make your way downstairs. At this point, because it took old Tom a second. Einar's sitting at a round table. It's got chairs around it. It's right in front of the stage. He's kind of leaned back. He's got a tall glass of ale. It's kind of bubbling. Hal, I presume? Gleeman?
Oh, yeah.
It's good to see you again.
We've never met.
Not you. Gleeman.
Oh, my bad.
Obviously, we've never met. I'm Einar Strum. He holds out his hand.
I will bow and then reach forward. Hey, Halarmony Heraldsong. It's nice to meet you. Out of the conservatory in Kendor.
Ah, I've been through there once upon a time.
Yeah, my parents ran that place.
Oh.
Before they moved to the human capital. I don't know what it's called.
Herrick, yes. It's
Yeah.
big. It's dirty. He's likely to get mugged there. I don't like performing there, truth be told. But kind of looks over to Gleeman and back at you. So, why? What? It's early. What are we doing this morning?
You know how you get the muse and you come up with a new song and you sure it's a hit? Well, I need like you and one more person. I got the flute, the lute, the drums, and timpani is a little too much. So maybe like the cello, but not through the strings, but through like just plucking. Need to get the song right. It's kind of important to me.
All right, just tell me what you need. I'm sure I can play it. If you need another set of hands, I'm sure I can get one of the guys. You can sit down and we can...
It's in A minor, but there's a D suspended fourth, and after the fourth, you go to a C major 4 and then C major 5, and then it goes from there. It's pretty easy.
See him like thinking about it and see him kind of in his head. All right, that. So how many more hands do we need? Just us three, or need another?
I mean, if you have somebody that can play the flute pretty good, because I need drums. It's a little percussion, a lute, backing track, and then somebody to play the flute. So I guess we could do it.
Let me grab one of the guys. He kind of runs out back. He kind of pushes the door open. He's still standing there. His, all of the height of his dwarven self. Hey! kind of waves, like, come on. The drummer comes in from last night. Eyes are bloodshot.
How's it immediately gonna like shove a tall morning ale into his chest?
Oh, thank fuck. You're just, oh. I'm just chugging it. Oh, he immediately kind of comes to life a little bit more, like, oh, hair of the dog, I love it. Oh, so we're gonna jam. Let's do it.
All right, here's the song. Here's the framework, and it's a little bit more mellow than you might like, but here we go. And Hal will start leading through the song that he created called "Selene by the Sea."
All right. As you lead, it takes a couple times through, but oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Everyone picks it up very quickly, being the professional musicians that they are. And by the fourth time through, it is exactly what you envisioned, what you wanted it to be. From there, we're going to cut back. Jump around. We got three different parties going on right now. Back to the woods. The snowball fights. Harding and Selene are
Yeah.
pelting each other, walking through the woods, looking for something.
Did I at least hit Harding in the face one time?
Roll 5 d20s.
Okay.
I'll give you one. I will give you one.
Everybody gets one. Spider-Man roll.
Well, on the dice, I got a 19 and a 20 out of the 5. I don't know what my plus is.
Doesn't matter. My AC is a 19.
So yeah, two of them
Beautiful.
would hit. Like unsuspectingly, one of them just across the back of your head, Harding. You don't respond, so then another one in the side of your face.
Motherfucker.
As you yell "motherfucker,"
You started it.
you hear grunting and just something runs out of the woods.
No. Little pig, little pig.
Harding in the back of your mind is.
There you go. I'll just be here in case there's like 15 of them.
Why would there be 15 of them?
I don't know.
So this pig rushes at you, Harding, squealing. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna angle my sword under and stab it, stick it. If I have to roll, it's a 23 to hit.
All right, so as it rushes at you, trying to like hit you with its tusk, it graces off your armor, not doing any damage. You ram your sword up into its chest. What's the minimum amount of damage you can do?
Eight.
8. Okay. So as you hold your sword ready, and it swings at you and scrapes across your armor, you ram your sword up into its chest. Out the backside, your buster blade just is wide. So it pierces through its chest and out of its back. The blood just gushes out as it breaks its spine. And you see your sword burst into flames. And the fire consumes this creature, cooking it from the inside out. And what's left just falls to ashes on the ground. The voice in your mind. Yes. Kill.
Damn it! I was gonna
What?
bring Mom something to cook tonight.
I was thinking the same thing. That we could have. At first, I saw it like burning, and I was like, "Oh, she's gonna cook it now." And then it just kept going.
I was gonna cook that. Then then it's a head for Mother's wall. I could give Awen a tusk, but no, I just got fucking ash. I got dust.
Selene goes to the ash pile and looks through for a tusk. There could still be like a tusk and some teeth, maybe they didn't burn. And I look
There are a few
for a tusk.
There are a few bone fragments and maybe half of a broken tusk.
Maybe a necklace?
Fuck, I could try. Thank
She'll
you.
Hand it over. The bone shards are useless though. They're way too small. Do you want to kill more?
I guess I could try to, catch something for dinner. But if it's all gonna burn, I didn't even activate my power, just did that.
Maybe could you hit it with the hilt? Like try to slash instead of like stab? Would that help?
Oh, you said the hilt, and I just expected me to like hold the blade part and swing it like a fucking hammer.
No, you just go like that, like with the hold it like that.
It's fuck. I
Bottom.
could try.
Okay. We look for another one.
Here, piggy, piggy, piggy.
What time of day is it? How long did this take?
It's still early morning.
Perfect. We look for more.
We do downtime, and you guys make it through what? Make it to the second day. That tracks. You make your way through the woods. Probably another 5 or 10 minutes.
Some RP stuff we gotta do.
Kind of following the tracks. You see other tracks moving about, and eventually you do come across another creature. This time it's a doe. Kind of just. It hears you approaching and it turns its head, swivels its ears, and it's just looking at you like...
Damn it, I don't have any range.
I mean, if you really want me to, I could hold on.
What?
Pause for player to look through things. She doesn't have a lot of damaging things that aren't like fire.
Do you have like the vine thing that holds it in place?
Yeah, entangle.
Entangle. Call us Jada Pinkett Smith the way we gonna get into an entanglement.
What's the save for entangle?
DC 20 strength.
Roll a 16.
I'm gonna put it where the doe's on the edge.
Roll
of
a
it, so Harvey
16.
doesn't have to try to like.
Kind of
16, perfect.
its head jerks around and suddenly it's kind of like...
Go get it.
I'm gonna pull out my dagger and like just nice, quick, and clean.
Nice, quick, and clean. I'm not even gonna have you roll. As you pull your dagger across, it's bleeding doe's throat. It's looking around wildly. The blood begins pouring down. Yes. Kill. The blood pours down over your arms, your hand, where you're holding it, covering you. The deer falls to the ground, dead. The entanglement withdraws.
We have actual food now, you know, it's not that fucking shadow man in that cabin making gruel and sloop and glop and gleep for us.
Selene, you notice.
This is enough to feed all of us, right? It's a lot of meat.
It's a pretty big doe. Selene, you notice. Kind of up the hill a little bit. Leaves in a bush rustle.
Oh, hell.
And a baby deer pokes its head out.
I'm gonna turn into the doe.
We're not killing a fucking baby. It's a baby.
I turn into the doe and I go to the fawn.
Kind of sniffs at you and it's like. Kind of starts
I
hopping
meant
away.
to cast speak with animals before I turned it into the thing. That's fine.
Kinda hops away.
Oh man, I'm gonna turn into myself, do speak with animals, and then say, "Hey, do you want some berries? Do you want food?" And I'm gonna cast Good Berry.
While Celine's doing that, I'm taking like snow off the ground, like scrubbing off my body.
It's not coming off. And Selene, the fawn just keeps hopping away. Not trusting anything that it just saw or smelled. It runs away into the woods.
Okay. I'm just gonna like fan out and throw the good berries out there.
And you get a
Here's
good
some food
berry.
for today.
And you get a good berry.
Pocket berry.
Yeah.
Okay, bye. And then I'll just turn around. Do I see Harding doing snow stuff?
Yes.
Playing with that white powder.
She'll look a little confused and walk down to like, what are you doing?
You know, I would be not happy if I walked into the house trailing blood, so I was gonna wash it off me. But it's not leaving.
What do you mean it's not leaving?
Like, I'm scrubbing my body. I'm getting some wet off with more wet, but it's just all wet.
Okay, let's drag the deer over to the creek and then we can work on washing the blood off. It's
Okay.
probably like snow's not very like liquidy, you know,
That's some bullshit. It's always our luck. You know, I'm gonna go try wash off in the creek and it's gonna fucking explode and I'm just gonna.
What's gonna explode? The creek?
Creek probably. Look at our luck, Selene. It could be raining titties and we look up and we catch a fucking dick.
I'm so sorry. I just lost my shit.
I'm done. Good night.
Yeah, that's what happens when we run over time.
A lot past midnight.
Fucking perfect. I love it.
Bed. I need to go to bed.
Well,
So, to expedite a little bit,
we've.
I imagine Harding.
I was just gonna say that I think it's cool that like we're all together as a group, and that's a good thing, right? And then go try to wash off.
Yeah. Harding, you probably scoop the deer up. You begin making your way back towards town.
Do I have something to try and like make a necklace?
You probably have some leather strips of sorts. I mean, you could easily pull something from what you're wearing.
I'm going to make a necklace out of the broken tusk.
All right. Keeping that tradition alive.
Selene cuts a foot off of her rope that she has and like unweaves it and then just kind of like hands it over to
Yeah,
Harding.
there you go. Yeah. Make your way back to town with fresh meat. Totally meant to send this a second ago. And I did not. Dante and Nim. You've explored town. You've not learned a whole lot. Anything else? The early morning?
I think I steer us back to the inn and find a table in the corner of the tavern. And I sit there, and I'm sitting with my back to the rest of the room, and I'm looking at Dante, and I pull the tome out and I set it on the table, and I look at him, and I look at the tome, and I look at him again, and I pull out my pen, and I was like, "You have a pen on you? Or do you have a pen on you? Sorry."
Do you have a pin on you?
Right here.
Maybe if we try
have a
writing at the
pen.
same time.
Pineapple.
Okay.
I open my tome,
I love you guys. I've missed
and
this.
I kind of gesture to Dante to
Gesture?
open his. Gesture?
Just
Technically. Have you ever had
Anyway.
the blueberry cupcake?
you pooping?
Anyways, you pooping? I look at Dante. Open your tome, and we open our tomes at the same time.
Hey, it's a pop-up.
And I look at him and I say, "We ask, what the fuck was that?" And I write when he starts writing, "What was that?"
Oh, my bad. I wrote what the fuck was that?
People scribbles it out.
Sorry, let me not
What
be
is it?
literal.
As the ink begins to fade on the page, you're like, oh, fuck, no, fuck, and just trying to scratch the fuck out.
Get like a mean message back. Watch your language.
Oh, well, yeah, we're over. As the words fade into the pages of both of your tomes, both of you see in each of your tomes words appear. Identical. They both say, "Where am I?" The words you've seen written before, your tomes, look very different.
Like the font? I'm gonna ask. I'm going to write in mine, and I'm going to look to Dante, and I'm going to say, "Who am I talking to?"
write that. I write that as well at the same time.
Again, your words fade. New words appear. Nim in your tome. In the very different handwriting. You see the words. They call me the Queen of Ravens. This place feels I didn't like the words keep appearing, and it's like confusion, just scribbling, sharing the words. I felt it didn't feel right before, but this something I don't know. Dante, in yours. The words appear. I am Primus. I am Order. Who are you?
I will write back in the book itself. Dante Sinferno.
I respond, in mine, you are trapped within the Void Tome. You traded spaces with Primus, the god of order.
Strange. Just a trailing ellipsis.
I write in mine, what can you see?
The space I see is much the same as I've created it to survive. But the magic that holds me here you can almost feel the breath. It felt wrong before. This feels... I hate feeling trapped, but this feels... right? No, that can't be.
Dante. And I will take out my notebook and I will start writing down, like, transcribing the conversations. Both of them. Side by side. I say, we have more work to do. And we have to find the others. It might take a while, but we're onto something.
Did I get a response after I wrote my name back in the tome?
Yes. You wrote your name and you're watching Nim. She's kind of furiously scribbling and intently watching her tome. Words appear. Well met, Dante Sinferno. I think... No. I know. This is right. This is... the beginning of the end. It has to be. I've been trapped here far too long. The words fade from the page. In the corner of the room, the band is playing. Working out a song. Cool if I play the song, Hal? Do you have was that the final version, the one that you sent? Alright, we're going to listen to the song. It's being played in the corner. And then we'll end this session. Until next week.
Soft and shy, her silver tears, they paint the sky. I hear her name in the I see Selene by the sea. Her light dances wild and free. She calls to the tide. She calls to me. Selene by the sea. They hum the Carlton tune, a song spun bright by a weaver's moon. Her laughter Selene,
And with that, we'll end our session this evening.
Are you muted? Oh, okay.
Hang out with us for a moment while we find a friend to raid. Thank you all for watching. This is intended to be a downtime episode, but man, you guys always surprise me and crazy shit happens. So I'm excited to see what happens next week. I forgot to mention this earlier tonight. Tomorrow, I plan on running a no prep one shot. It's open to anyone if you want to join. I think we've got 2 people now. I'm looking for at least 3 or 4. But if we end up with 5 or 6 or more, I mean, it's going to be chaos regardless. So just give me a shout on Discord. We'll put something together. If I can't get enough people, I may do a map making stream. Play with the new Incarnate 2.0. Some cool stuff in there. I've been poking around on it. Update some old maps. It's pretty sweet. I'm excited. So regardless, I will be here tomorrow. Hopefully some friends will be here with me. If not, you can pop in and chat. But we'll be back with the Nildorin next Friday, 9 p.m. Eastern. I can't wait to see what happens. I expect to get through some more downtime, but we'll see. So, love all of you. Be sure to share the Soliton love. And good night.
Thanks for hanging out.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun rolling dice and make believe. Da 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 da.
What do you mean?
Thanks for being you.
What do you mean?
We're
They can hear me.
I didn't know if they could hear me on.
We have fun rolling dice and make believe. We love you. Thanks for being you. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun rolling dice and make believe. We love you. Thanks for being you. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun. We have fun rolling dice and make believe. It's late, you're great. Share the solid 10 D&D love.